face. And you're like, did you see that? And I was like, yeah.
What, you got a face? I was looking at your face right here.
Because you know what it is?
No. Do not backdoor explain your way into excusing behavior. Thank you.
It's just the difference in who pays for that billboard. You know what I mean?
No. You're not going to discount my billboard because of
yours
another
is
billboard.
like a discount billboard, though.
That was too.
That was Fox put that up. That's a big deal. Yours, Corey put it up.
It's still a billboard, man.
Yeah.
That's like being like, oh, I got a steak at Texas Roadhouse, and I got one at fucking
if your face popped up on
Morton Steakhouse. It's like, well, you still ate steak. Was it good? Yeah.
Ruth's Chris.
It was. Fucking Roadhouse. I was there yesterday. It's a good steak. Go. Go to Roadhouse. Have a steak.
You okay?
No.
How about this morning when you walked up with a paper bag full of pork chop? I gave it to something to Coyote and she's like, too hard.
Oh my God. Yeah, I went to the Airbnb last night and Buddy and all them were there and he made a prime rib and I was like, oh. He was like, oh. He was like, oh.
And you were like, hey, buddy, can you take the prime rib out of your mouth and then talk to me?
I ate it. It was like so good, man. We're having so much fun.
Was it good last night? I can't even imagine it being good.
Dude. He was all in his head. He's like, oh, I overcooked it.
He did overcook it. Buddy,
Well.
you overcooked it. Thank you for watching. You overcooked it. It was a puck.
We're going to admit it's overcooked, but that doesn't mean it wasn't good.
Yeah.
Okay? The burnt ends the fucking banger. And also, prime rib is a cut of meat. If it is overcooked, it's still good. If you get an overcooked filet, you're in trouble. This was good. And there were fucking delicious stuffed mushrooms. Shout out, Leaf. Now let me tell you this. That wants to be in the country, man.
Oh, her name's Leash.
Yeah. Now, here's the thing.
Oh, because her name's a Leash.
Here's the thing.
Nice.
Here's the thing.
I like Leash. What?
What was I saying?
I don't know. We were probably reprimanding me.
Oh, and we were having so much fun, and they're like, yeah, take the leftovers. And she put like a little bit of like one cut in a brown paper bag, and I was, and then we're like laughing, and I'm like, what about the stuffed mushrooms? She's like, yeah. And she starts
I'm gonna finish up eating
like,
this,
"You
and
want
then
the
I'm
rest of
gonna
the steak?" It's covered in
move
like,
on to
"Yeah."
digital
And I'm
art
like,
stuff.
Wait, why are we not just giving me the container that all of the food was in? Why are we putting it in a bag? And so I just took it. I was like, no, I'm taking the bag full of loose food and loose meat. That's hilarious. And this morning, because in my head, I was like, maybe everyone will want it on the car ride. And I put it in the fridge, the part of the fridge. You know hotel fridges, how they get...
One cold, one not cold. There's a freezer part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Freezer part.
The problem is half the freaking fridge is a freezer part, so you only have one freaking shelf if you're not using the freezer part.
I mean, you only
The
have a
amount of
freaking
things I've
freezer.
frozen in there and found out are inedible if you freeze things is amazing. Snap peas.
It's fucking insane. It's so... Dude, and then what about the fridges that have the stuff in it? And if you take it out, they charge you money. And you can't put stuff in, so you gotta act like Indiana Jones and swap out like
I have
a
a
sandbag.
huge issue with the mini bars. Huge issue.
Yeah.
I take huge issue. I think it should be something you apply for. The amount of people that have probably relapsed on mini bars is intense.
You're totally right.
And how I've relapsed on candy in the middle of the night being like, $18 for 9 gummy bears? Yes, I will.
Dude, I'm like, well, I spend it on multiple packs. I might as well just do this.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, you're totally right. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, people in mini bars that are like sober and it's just staring at them. Fuck you, hotels.
Let's actually talk about this.
It's a hotel
Fuck
thing.
hotels for
It's been a while since I've been in a hotel.
Relapse. Fuck hotels for never having a streaming service. Fuck hotels for not having the remote work half the time. Okay.
Food, no food in the hotel.
Yeah,
no
fuck
food in the
hotels
hotels.
for
What
no
we ate
food.
last night, Ian, when you left, what we ate, we sat around like orphans. We each got a sandwich. I charged it to your room.
Her wheezing is so much.
He said, "What's your room number?" And just left my mouth. They saw it. Just left my mouth. I figured that would charge the club for some reason. Is what I was
Shut the
thinking.
fuck up.
I did think that, didn't I say that, boy?
Yeah. It'll charge
Wait,
a
which
club
way?
with my credit card that I put on a hold for incidentals. Yeah, that'll charge a club.
Yeah, she did say
They'll
by
know
weekend.
to go, oh, it should be on his card. We gotta charge the club.
Well, I didn't use my card for incidentals, so I figured you didn't either.
Lie, I think I did actually.
Listen, don't talk back to me. Does this have us looping back, dude? Does this have us looping back, dude?
Bro,
Do you
no.
see a loop-de-loop?
No. No, it's I not. What? No. This is.
What do you mean, no?
Oh, dude, you missed the exit.
No, I didn't. I followed the freaking thing, and you know it. Now we're an
See,
hour
I
away.
told you it's hard to podcast and drive.
I didn't miss the exit.
And
I-
you said.
Don't-
Anyway, I
don't
showed up
touch
at the
my
hotel
bits.
with a loose bag of meat.
What is going on? Why is it saying this? I took.
Now I gotta tell Norton I can't do the podcast.
Listen. Did he hit you up to do it right after he hit me up to do it?
Did he hit you up today?
Oscar,
Yeah, so no. Idiot.
can I ask you something?
What?
Is this for real?
Dude, you missed an exit.
Just tell me what island is over there.
I'm looking.
Just tell me what island's over there. You must know the map.
Yeah, it's
What island is that?
it's Manhattan.
Okay.
No, Fort Lee. That's Jersey.
Okay, so we're going to Jersey.
When we were in fucking Harlem to I told you it's hard to drive and podcast.
Ian, last night when you were almost getting us into a car wreck, you weren't podcasting, you were just telling a story.
It's
Now,
hard.
do not
to
you dare.
talk.
Do not you dare
No,
just did what you just did.
I'm looking to just see. Yeah. Yeah.
What?
I thought we could get to my place faster to Brooklyn and then scoop down to get to yours.
It did just jump back down to 40 though. Whatever that you just did.
Oh my god.
Just, you know what? We jumped back down to 40. We only added about 20 minutes.
What does that mean, jump back down to 40? Tell me
Minutes.
you know what that means. Where's 40? He's here. 40's here.
Yeah.
I need a cigarette.
We can't what? Yeah, you can't smoke a cigarette while we drive.
But if we're in traffic,
Holy pod. You can't roll down the window, you
well
fucker.
then guess what?
I'm guessing.
What if I do this? Ethan?
Just roll it up, idiot.
I'm just stressed.
Okay, learn to deal with your addiction right now. N.O. just called me. You don't see me freaking out and being like,
You're right.
roll up your window. God, you're a
I thought I
fucker.
rolled it up.
Throw
Earlier,
your phone away. That's also not going to cure anxiety. Podcast. What is wrong with you?
earlier some guy called, and I mean, obviously it's like an ex of hers or something, but their name on the caller ID that everybody saw is just no.
Look at me.
Stop,
Look,
stop.
go like
I'm
this.
overstimulated. I'm over.
Now, why don't you describe what happened with the donut birthday cake I
I'm sweating. I gotta take this off. Oh, you do? Oh, God is good all the time. We gotta change a battery, so I gotta have a pump.
We don't have to pod for that long. We can pod till the battery dies. How long till the battery dies?
I have no clue. It just went down to like no
Let's
bars.
just change a battery because God forbid we
Okay.
keep talking. Don't. Okay, guys, we're back live in the car, going to Jersey.
We're on the right track now.
We're on the right track.
Back in the saddle again.
Ding dong ding dong dong. Just want to update everyone. We saw a sign that said River Road. I used to live on River
Oh my
Road.
god.
You got to admit, a lot of things are.
It's a lot of river roads.
synchronicity.
That's not true. We're in a place that you've lived for 10 years or more. Idiot.
It's River Road.
Do not account
Mikey's
for...
on a billboard. I'm on a billboard. You say who's got a New Year's resolution. Someone goes, Alicia goes, I want to be in an alt-country band like Blue Chip. And you go, I know, or Blue
Bird Cloud.
Bird Cloud. And you go, I know Bird Cloud. What are the fucking odds
I
of
didn't
that?
say I know Bird Cloud. I said my best friend, is Ian listening? My best friend is married
No, he's not.
to one of the girls in Bird Cloud.
Yeah. What are
Shout
the
out.
odds of that?
Happy birthday, Jasmine.
Happy birthday. It's your birthday.
She doesn't listen to this.
Oh.
She's smart.
Sorry, I have friends that support me. Us. Sorry. People are
It's not
interested in
supporting.
what I
It's
do.
not supporting.
If they pay for the Patreon?
My mom pays for the Patreon.
Yeah, so does mine. Shout out. Gail and Sue. That's supporting. All my friends pay for the
Your
Patreon.
friends like our podcast. That says a lot about you.
That they like us. They like me. Let love into your heart.
I do.
Don't do that with your tongue again.
That was me.
That was
That was
fucking
my body rejecting your
weird.
sentence. Going like this. Don't listen to what I said. Get it out.
I was giving Jordan affirmations earlier. She goes, thank you. And I kept talking. She goes, shut up.
Stop it, please.
Actually, you know what? Life is all
Actually,
about.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Look at the
man.
view. If we
You
were.
know what's funny about you?
What?
Is you're all about
Everything?
like loving life, and but the way that the speed in which you kill yourself. My dad was the same way. Hey man, it's all about love, and life is such a blessing to be around. While I watch you pull black tar into your bodies to accelerate your life expectancy
Yeah.
so much.
Oh no.
It's almost like somebody who hates life and wants it over ASAP. You drank it? You drank it? You're gonna barf. You're gonna barf.
Jordan put her Zin and gum in my coffee.
Did you drink it again? Because I warned you.
No, you didn't do it before.
I did it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. That's why
I've
I
never
went.
had a latte, and I just thought lattes are supposed to be sweet.
That's quite disgusting. Oh my god.
I'm not accelerating my death. I'm very healthy.
expediting.
I'm not
That is exactly what my dad said, and then he fell asleep and did not wake up because his arteries were hardened from cigarettes. There
That's
is
not gonna
nothing on this
happen to me.
planet that we know with more certainty kills people faster
Alcohol kills more people than cigarettes.
because of driving.
No, because of the cirrhosis of the liver and alcohol-related deaths.
Ian, you can't laugh without coughing. You know what? We're not getting into this.
What do you think of that?
I have never seen somebody sweat like you do.
Yeah, because I'm hot.
Yeah, you're overheating. Because
My
you're
mom
literally
overheated.
torching.
My grandfather overheated. We're family overheaters. I don't know what to tell you. I sweat, and it's it's healthy to sweat.
Your level of delusion is unprecedented.
Oh, that's rich. Why don't we have no call us again?
Okay, why don't we keep texting face
Hey,
piercing,
hey, we're on the Mage and Deegan Expressway. What else was another synchronicity that happened? Something else happened.
I had Marcy Playground as my walk-up music, and the guy we brought on stage's name was Marcy. Not synchronicity. You read into the wrong thing.
Then what the fuck is that? That's a
That's a man
whopping
named Marcy.
coincidence. When was the last time you met a man named Marcy?
They're
Okay.
talking about
Yeah.
me.
It's fucking nuts,
Cool.
dude.
There's a really good song called Harlem.
That says
Reservoir
"Do not litter." My cats came from a litter.
Drive. And the thing they poop in, a litter box.
Dude.
It's all coming together, Ian.
Wow.
All coming together.
There's a bridge. Bridge 9 Records.
Hey, thank you for the raid.
Also, but there's like some company I found out about long ago that like studied
How's it
synchronicity and
going?
built technology around it or something. I
In
need
what
to look
way?
into that. I'm not sure.
What's up, lovely Montana? Thank you for the host. I appreciate it. I hope you had a lovely stream. Well, I know you did. I mean, you're lovely Montana. Were you playing more Resident Evil? I don't know. Every time I've checked you out, I think you were playing Resident Evil, I'm pretty sure. Thank you. You as well. Yeah, I'm just chilling. I'm gonna work on some character design stuff while I listen to podcasts and some jokesters on YouTube. Maybe some drama, internet nonsense. I don't know. Nice. Very nice. Very nice.
We need to
Is
look into it.
so what does synchronicity
There's
represent?
also Cliff High, which is a man who used
No,
to.
those are cliff notes.
There's Cliff High, not funny. There's a man who used
right.
to.
This
There's
figure over
a man who
here.
used to go online and study the like synchronicity of human consciousness over what people Google and predict like calamities, and he did a pretty good job predicting them. I think he predicted 9/11 or something.
He also
So-
said that whenever he's like it was like 30 to 90 days after Trump is gonna be on Joe Rogan, that there was gonna be some type of like space war, some aliens.
Who said
Space
that?
No,
War.
Cliff High. That was like
You
years.
know Cliff High?
Yeah, that was like years ago. That program
Yeah, you don't know
predicted
Cliff
that.
High?
Wait, you know who Cliff High is?
Yeah.
Dude.
What? I thought that was a deep wormhole I found in college. He's still around?
Yeah, still around.
Wait, and he said what happened?
It was like I'll have to look up the date, but it was like years ago. He said that like 30 to 90 days after Trump gets on Rogan, that like something big was gonna happen, where it was kind of like space war, sky war.
I don't know
Star
Cliff
Wars.
High. I know.
Oh,
Keith
there are
Rowe.
weird drones going on, or there were. I don't know.
That's what we call
I'm
it,
sure
all
they're
the
still there.
Boobs.
Just kidding. Shout out. Has
Shout
the
out.
best boobs in comedy. We
Great
all know it.
boobs.
The best.
But she's more than boobs.
She's also.
She was so sweet. Somebody made a comment about her knockers, and I
They
said
just
something to them
did.
online. I was like, "That's not cool. Like, fuck off." Blah blah. She was so sweet, and she messaged me and thanked me, and she didn't have to do that. She is such a sweetheart, and she's funny. Her
She's-
Fallon set
she's
was
the-
fucking great.
She's the only funny female comic.
Besides you,
I'll get that.
actually, not true.
She is so.
You're
funny.
not a female.
Yeah.
Tell me about synchronicity. What does it represent? Because you can't deny that sometimes things sync up. Is it a coincidence? Is it odd? Or is it God? Coming up next with Jordan and Ian.
I mean, it's your attention pulling out the things that it like finding the
Connections.
Your focus is organizing things in a certain way.
Yeah, but what are the odds of those things
Oh,
syncing
Because
up
if
in
me
such
and
a
you
short
weren't in
period of time?
recovery, I'd be like, oh yeah, I know the girl in Bird Cloud. Moving on. But because we're in recovery, where synchronicity is like what we're focused on because we're in our higher power brains right now, we're like, whoa, you know what I mean? Like the amount of people we meet who's like, oh yeah, I'm in that band. And you're like, oh shit, dude, I fucking moshed that band. But now me and you are in such a state of like, oh my god, it's a sign that I'm doing good.
I understand that, but there's a difference between being like, oh yeah, I love that band, and
Oh, thank you for the
someone
lurk.
in a crowd of like
Enjoy
260
shopping.
people
Thank
who
you, thank
I
you.
know,
And thanks again for the
who met
host.
you, who randomly
You're just making it sound extreme by the way you're talking about
Try to
it.
make
okay,
this
I'll,
bigger.
yeah,
Let
let
me-
me extreme.
let me
Some random person raised their hand and said, I want to be like Bird Cloud.
Yeah.
And you know,
And Jasmine would
Cloud.
go, oh, cool, yeah, we were like a very popular band.
I know, but what are
And
the odds
I'm
of
gnarly
that?
and Bird Cloud is gnarly. It makes sense. And Harry likes gnarly people. That's why his best friend is Jordan Jensen and his Bird Cloud is Jasmine. His wife is Jasmine.
And what's your best friend? That's gnarly.
Coyote Cosentini Jensen.
So I found the date. So Cliff High.
Oh, is the date December 31st and you have to be nice to me again?
Not yet.
I found the date though, and it says that like in 2009 it predicted Trump featuring on Joe Rogan podcast,
Does it say Cliff High?
adding
Wait.
that there will be a UFO war 39 days after its appearance, which
Who said that?
Has that already happened yet?
the Cliff High's
No.
programming thing.
Oh, that
In
was in December.
2009, this motherfucker predicted Joe Rogan's
I
podcast
told
in
you.
2009.
He predicted like
Yeah.
a lot of things,
Dude,
like avalanches.
Joe,
he predicts
Joe
stuff.
Rogan was like streaming on a desktop in 2009.
Yeah.
He didn't have the pull and power. He literally just had
It's in the
fucking
archives. I
store
used to look
comics
at the
on.
things that he was saying. Like it's written down.
I don't believe
He studied the internet patterns to find commonalities.
Well, he created almost like an AI program type.
Right.
It was like
Before AI was AI. That's like basically like, okay, it looks like before this last
he made it in
thing.
1997.
the amount of people that search this word were da 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 da. So now I can look up. People are starting to search this word. When that happens, I mean, I don't know how he does it, but pretty cool.
Right.
But how the fuck would it pump out that he was going to be on Joe Rogan?
It's
I mean,
a
that is
tool
true.
called predictive linguistics.
Can we ask it to predict things?
No.
Well, I don't care.
It predicted the 2004 Indonesian tsunami.
Yeah, the tsunami.
And then a few
That's
other things.
such
I can look
But
up.
how does it?
odd.
What is it? Can you ask it?
You got to get
We
off
need-
at exit 17,
need-
Jordan.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do. It says.
Okay, calm. Be calm now.
I'll get you.
Beg like a dog. Beg like a dog. That's good.
Hold on.
We're holding microphones. It's very efficient.
Holding.
Thank you.
Dude, that is what it's about. Teamwork.
Yeah.
You know?
I don't know what they were doing.
Have to go through life as an island.
My
Be an
favorite,
island,
my
but
favorite
make
piece
it a
of art
resort.
is this neon sign that goes that this girl Alicia made that from when I was in college, that says, I forgot her last name, but it says you are an island, and then the and flashes on and off, so it goes you are on an island, and then it goes you are an island, you are on an island, you are an island. Isn't that cool? All about perspective shifting.
And we're on
Yeah.
an island.
And what
right
are we
now.
talking about right now? Perspective shifting. And I brought up island, and you have a friend who said it. Life's cool. Life's question. Album of the year.
Stop.
Shout out. Sorry.
Holy shit! Holy shit! There's something wrong with you.
I know. I think I like living
The
this
word
way.
life was said.
Here, over. You gotta get off.
Good job. You're doing great.
Thank you. Can I just say this trip?
Oh my god! Oh my god! It's like a fucking bit, dude. What the fuck is wrong
I'm
with
not
you?
even trying to
I
do
know
a
you're
bit.
not. That's what's blowing my mind. That is what's blowing my mind. Every 5 seconds, it's listen. Can I just say? Listen, I just want to say. You know what? You are a perpetual toast. You are perpetual toast, and the name of your band is Perpetual Toast.
Oh my God. You're right.
You are. Everything you say is a toast at a wedding.
Cheers.
Perpetual toast.
I mean, it's really unbelievable.
That's
You know what, guys?
a good enough compliment I'm gonna get from you, and I'm gonna take it. Yeah,
It's a compliment.
Gotham this looks. This train over this rickety
I know,
ass.
right? Look at that bridge.
Holy
right there.
shit, that's intense, huh?
Yeah, it does look like Gotham.
Wow. The city with the clouds and the heaping sunlight
And the
that's
city
being
is
disappeared over the
descending into madness.
Yeah. I mean, where's that train going? That must be the Long Island Railroad.
Oh yeah, it is.
Look at that
Yeah.
thing.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I know it looks like it's going into like
death.
the fucking like, you know, yeah.
Yeah, this Polar Express. Not the Polar Express. What's the other movie that I like that's not the Polar Express, but I always call it that? Where they're on a train.
Monkey Bone?
No, they're on a
Money Train.
No, they're on a train. They have to eat. There's a class system. It's very good. M. Night Shyamalan.
Oh,
No, it's not
Snowpiercer.
Shyamalan. Snowpiercer.
And it became a show.
With Chris
Darjeeling
Evans.
Limited.
And spoiler alert.
M. Night Shyamalan didn't do Snowpiercer. I
He
thought the
did
guy
not.
that did Parasite
No,
did
it was
Snowpiercer.
Boon Joon Ho or whatever.
That's the guy that did Parasite.
It is.
He's great.
Yeah.
John Boone.
Ian was right.
Bon
Jovi.
Joon.
Scott.
Oh,
Bon Joon-ho.
Bon Joon-ho.
I don't know.
Look at
Did you-
that. That's fucking.
Yeah.
That's. What
Dude,
is that?
That is a fucking sign of the apocalypse.
I mean, this is pretty wild.
right? And it wouldn't have happened if you didn't get us lost. So what I'm saying,
I know that it started not as a bit and it ended as a bit, and I know that. And that's what's really bothering me right now. Is that it started not as a bit and then you made it into one.
no. It started as a bit, and then I.
No. When you said we never would have saw that if you hadn't gone to Jersey, that was real.
Entering Queens, you're my queen.
I worry and I worry.
I know. Things are fine. Things are good.
I tried to figure out for your birthday how to rent out
Safety.
the movie theater. No, Ian.
We cannot roll down the windows
He
either.
farted, Ethan.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Roll it down and back up quickly.
278 West. Stay.
Okay, roll it back up now. It's already.
It already. What'd you just say? Oh, rent out a movie theater?
Oh.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, but I
Seriously,
tried. I don't know
great.
how to do it.
You can do it at Alamo Draft House.
I looked up how to do it there.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll look it up. We should do that. We should watch
Matrix.
The Matrix in the
Because that's a
theater.
good in theater.
Oh,
This guy's getting.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Faggot? Dumb faggot?
Chill, Jordan. God damn.
That's what I'm gonna start
Holy.
saying until we're recording.
That's fine. That's
What a
fine.
bitch.
Yeah, the guy was a dick.
Okay, it's over now.
It's over now. And it's over now.
Yeah, we should do The Matrix.
And then
The two good theater ones
Ghostbusters.
are Matrix and Ghostbusters. I will admit
Yeah.
that Ghostbusters
Yep.
would be a good theater one. I would do a double feature.
that would be incredible.
Also,
What if I am the one that rents it and figures it out?
Great.
That'd be amazing. Yeah, that'd be really fun. Dude,
Oops.
what if we were the only ones in the theater?
We would be.
That'd be so sick. And we
That's what
should
it
set up a
means to rent
camera
out.
and we should say stuff out loud. We did that. Me, Yamanika, Derek, Monroe, and
that makes
all
sense.
the blacks.
Yeah.
We
He's saying that
would go see
sarcastically.
midnight movies, and no one would be there, and we would all
What happened to midnight movies?
just, I don't know, man. That COVID, really.
Oh.
Like, dude, midnight movies were the shit.
I know. You'd get done with spots and you'd be like, you know what? I'm still amped. Let's go
Yep.
wind down.
Mm-hmm.
And I live in New York City. I'm like, that's the place. You gotta have midnight movies.
I know. Dude, culture is fucking dead in New York. There's nothing. Everything
Well,
closes
dude, not
early.
nearly as bad as LA. LA is dead.
Oh, LA sucks. Everything is just one big
On
egg
fire
slut.
now.
Place is terrible. You ever been to Egg Slut?
No.
Some like designer fucking
Egg.
breakfast place. It's so stupid. But yeah, midnight movies are amazing, and we used to go, and we would go specifically to like yell and like say jokes at the screen and shit, and just be loud and reckless, and we would all like, it was so fun, and then like someone would bomb a like thing, and then everyone would shit on them, and then it would like someone shit on wouldn't be good, and then we'd attack that. It was so fun, man. And one night we went, and there was a group of people down. It was us, like 12 of us, and then down in the left-hand corner there was like a couple, right? And we were trying to like be quiet, and then we're like loud, 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 and then the people kept looking back, and so I'm white and polite, and I was like, guys, we gotta, I'm like, shut the fuck up, we paid for the tickets, they don't like it, blah blah. And then the people come up, and in my head I'm like, oh my god, they're gonna be upset, and they go, hey, can we join you?
No way.
And then they started yelling, and it was so fun.
Wow,
it was
that's
the
awesome.
best.
Mikey! Oh! Oh, it's the same billboard. Same billboard, because we had to circle back.
Cool.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. That's true.
You know what I've never been to that I've always wanted to go to because I'm obsessed with Rocky Horror is the show where they all throw stuff and
Do they even do that anymore?
yeah, I think so.
Really?
Where they throw rice and
We should go. Where?
it's definitely in New York. Around, I think it must be around
Dude.
Halloween.
Yeah, but they used to do that shit every weekend.
No.
In the fucking 80s and 90s? Yeah. Okay, so you're gonna stay here and get off at Brooklyn Queens Expressway, Verrazano Bridge.
Verrazano.
Hey, the fucking Verrazano,
Chalk you off the Verrazano.
huh? I always forget that you're Italian because your last name is Jensen, but your born name is Costantini. And then when I remember, it almost comforts me
Yeah.
to realize, like,
No, I'm not just a mean Danish person.
yep,
I barely exist.
yep, yeah. It makes me feel better
Yeah.
to know that there's like a reason.
A fire burning in my heart that says, piss on love, piss
Yeah.
on good stuff,
Yep.
piss on it. I feel comforted that we determined that you're perpetual toast.
Yeah. I'm a queer, loves
I
to
want this.
cheer.
I want a Honda CRV. I like them.
They're
Look
all
at that.
right. The Dodge Durango though was a good choice for the storage in the back, but it is a big motherfucking car. Honda CRV is good. Do you remember the Kia Soul?
Yuck.
I know, right? The car sucked.
Everybody knows it's
And the commercial
Oh,
with the fucking
Dan
little
Bax
rack.
in the
Yes.
back seat.
Yes.
Oh
has
yeah.
I had a
has-
Kia Soul storage.
Yeah. He's been sitting here
Yeah,
with the microphone the whole
Do
time.
you have a mic?
Yeah. Do you hear my good monkey bone reference?
Yeah, 40 minutes in to introduce.
Yeah. I'm also like zoned out.
We got our buddy Dan back.
Yeah. I just
Dan
want to
has
plug.
a line about Kia Soul.
Hey,
well,
do me a favor.
yeah.
Get left.
Doing
Thank you.
it.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was in a big YouTube contest by Kia Soul when I came in second, so fuck Kia Soul. They didn't give me anything.
Really? The guy who won was the guy who did the hamster?
No, the guy who won. No, that was already existing. We beat Charlie Puth, who's like now a very famous singer.
Who?
Charlie Puth? I don't know anything about him.
Charlie Poof?
Yeah. Yeah, and then
Yeah,
this guy made cardboard.
Beer
cans.
is okay.
Yeah.
What?
Nothing.
Who's Charlie Poof?
He's like a famous singer now, but at the time he was a
What's he
YouTuber.
sing?
I don't know. A lot of those like, with Ludacris and stuff. White guy with like a pop voice. I don't know.
You're making stuff up.
Yeah, that's
Me, Charlie Puth?
Charlie
No,
Puth
just
is not
Ethan
a
vouched
real
me for
person.
Charlie Puth is very famous.
Very famous.
No, he's.
I swear.
Then how come we don't know?
I don't know. I didn't know him either.
He was
Swear.
shitty to
That's terrible.
Jack's Flame. I know that
I
guy.
didn't know who
Of
Jack Harlow
him.
was or anything.
Yeah, he's like that
Yeah,
kind of
the
vein.
current
He's in
culture.
that vein. The Jack Harlow.
Jack
Who's Jack
Harlow
Harlow?
sucks.
Well, there you go. I don't know.
He's like
You didn't
he's
know
like
who he
Ed
was also.
Sheeran, right?
He's not. He's a rapper.
Yeah.
Oh, Jack Carlos. Stop.
What's he rap?
You definitely know some of the songs.
Presents?
dude. That's pretty good. But yeah, thank you for having me. I'm tired. Thank you guys. This is great.
How do you say that word?
Car.
No. Kajusko.
Kajusko.
Kazushko?
Look at me. Kajusko.
Kajushko. Kajushko. I always say Kaskiosko.
Stop.
Sometimes when I see words with a lot of letters scrunched together, I can't say them and it jumbles in my
Yeah,
brain.
that's
so I
just called being less intelligent than other people. Sometimes when words are longer, they're harder.
Yeah.
I like
but
words like boat and
car.
yeah.
I know big words. I'm fucking intelligent.
What do you got?
I'm fucking smart. Bandeboard.
You shred something?
Yeah. What songs Jack Harlow sing? I always get him and Ed Sheeran confused.
Jack Harlow does sound like more of a folk person.
Right?
Sounds like it sounds like a love
Doesn't
sick
it sound like a rapper name?
hero. It's kind of cool that it's a rapper.
I don't know.
That's his real name.
Yo, did you know that there's a wrestler named Stephen Flo, and they redid his theme song with Even Flow by Pearl Jam, but they just say Stephen Flo the entire song.
That's awesome.
The entire song is Stephen Flo.
Wait, who is he?
Stephen Flo.
Who is it? Who is it?
He's a wrestler, and that's his intro song.
That's great.
Yeah. If we get off at exit 32B, we would be at my apartment
Yeah, I
in
know.
7 minutes,
But
and that would
let's
be
talk
really
about the other
helpful.
thing
And
that
if
you
we
said.
got you an
let's
Uber,
talk about the other thing that you said.
and then I could make Norton's podcast on
Let's
time.
talk about the other thing that you said, though.
The other thing we said before
What did we say?
was a compromise
Yeah, where?
that if we podcast in the car, we have to go to your house.
That's right. And
And
then
if
what are
we
we
don't
doing? Let me ask
podcast
you
in the
something. What
car-
are we doing right now?
Podcasting in the car.
Okay, so then what else are we doing?
Getting along, agreeing, compromising,
That's
and
right.
it is such a
So what do we
good-
do after a compromise? We don't hold it over one's head.
Oh, no, you're right. I do that.
You do that.
I gotta not do that.
We shook on it. We made a deal. We don't then go, well, if I hadn't done that, life would be better. And things would be better for me if that
I
wasn't
thought
the
that was
case.
a part of compromise.
No.
You do the thing the other
No, you
person
don't get the
wants
thing
to
you
do.
want and then go, no.
Yeah.
The other thing.
It could have been this way.
Stephen Flo. Stephen Flo.
See, now let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Just psychologically
Mhm.
for the pod.
Sure.
For the pod.
Sure.
So the text conversation you're getting in with this woman, right? Totally fair, flirty, definitely over the top. Saw a lot of big bubbles going back and forth. What serves you? Like when that happens to me, and I starts texting someone from another city, I find that it's fruitless because they don't live in my city. So why do that? Is this how one establishes said hoes in different area codes? No.
I was doing the same thing
I mean-
with another friend yesterday. I just like making friends and texting. Also, I love flirting. Even with my friends, it's fun. And I think there's no problem with meeting someone and
I wasn't asking
texting and-
morally. I was just asking, like, what does it do for you? You know what I mean? Because for me, I'm like, well, we don't.
what does it do for you where you sit in the car and text your ex for the entire car ride and then lie and
There's a
say you're
lot to
texting
that.
someone else?
There's a lot to
What's that do
hey,
for
no,
you?
we're not doing judgment time.
But I'm just
wondering- Well, we know what
volleying
that
the
does for
serve
me.
back
We know
to
what
you.
that does for me.
But then what does it matter what it does for me?
I'm just curious. I just want to know because I will
I
get
let
text
you
exchanges
go.
with people with other cities, and I just let them go because I'm like, I'm never going to see them again.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm wondering.
Well, I mean, I think everything we do is some form of a time suck. And I feel like if you know, I like talking to people.
Yeah.
You just talk, and then if it goes nowhere,
But do you
it goes
find yourself
nowhere.
at the end of the conversation being like, hey, maybe we can see each other at this time? Like, is it just like, nope, good night?
I don't know. I mean,
I'm
like,
asking as a love addict who always has to have things culminate in
right.
physical body-to-body contact.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
I think she's dope and interesting, so I was like, oh yeah, I want to find out more about her.
You said what? You said,
She's
oh, yeah.
oh yeah. But you know, like, I do that with guy friends too, you know? And then, like, honestly, I really do like going to other cities and having an established friendship there so that I can do things when I'm in that town. Like, when I play San Antonio, there's a group of people that I met years ago and we became buds. And then now, like, we do activities in San Antonio you know what I mean? Like, I just like, everywhere I go, I like to have people I know and I like to feel comfortable, and I try to establish that because I don't bring an opener on the road, so it's like very lonely.
Yeah.
So I try to, you know, have
There's nothing I like more than going to a city where I don't have somebody trying to hang out, and I just get to. We just are different in that way.
Yeah.
I love going to a city where nobody knows me and nobody's gonna ask me to do anything, and I can just take a bath.
Yeah, but I like doing stuff and like running around. And if it leads to like a romantic thing, that's cool. But I also feel like romantic things don't have to be the be all end all. They can last for a moment. You can love people for a season, and seasons change, you know? So I don't know. Does that
But you are trying to fuck her, right?
I want to fucking fuck her so bad. I mean, let's be honest. He's a cutie.
Do I have to get over? Okay.
Yeah. Did that satiate your desires?
To know?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Oh. Okay.
No, I still am confused about it.
Can I
I guess
ask
I'm.
what the point in texting?
No, you can't ask. I refuse to answer. But.
You know, I should have put up that boundary.
Oh yeah. Totally. If you wanted to. If you didn't want to answer, I was just actually asking.
Oh.
Are you actually asking me? The
I
thing.
mean, I would like to know.
Just hope. Just a perpetual hope that I have. You know how you have hope about like the world? I have hope about me in this relationship.
Yeah, but both of our hopes, we've been proven over and over that they fail.
Well,
You know? And didn't I say before we started recording, I was like, I mean, there is no hope.
I just find
Everything's
it to be so
bad.
incredibly
See-
romantic to just rip each other apart and then pick up the pieces and try again.
That's so... And no judgment. Fucking retarded.
No.
And twisted and unhealthy and...
Okay, I didn't do this to you. I didn't say you're a fucking sex addict and you have
I'm
to flirt
not
with somebody
saying
ad nauseum
that
and you
to
can't go
you.
5 minutes without having a hoe on a fucking chain.
I'm not saying that to you.
That is what you just said.
I'm
You
speaking
just
in
said that.
generalities.
No, you just said that's so unhealthy. Am I going this way?
I just don't want you to hurt. No. 0.5 miles
You said
to
that's
exit
so
28.
unhealthy.
This is exit 29.
That's so deranged. That's so
You're
you went
right.
full Trump on my ass.
There's
not good.
wonderful people on both sides. but-
Yeah, you sat here and did a whole
Not
thing
good.
that all everybody in the car was going like this. The whole time you were like, sometimes it's good to just love your friend. And all of us were like, yeah, right. This dude is trying to get a girl to show some tits so we can jerk off later. Fuck you. then I fucking say, yeah, I have a hope for me and my ex, and you go, that's the worst thing I've ever heard. Fucking asshole.
Was she a great big fat lady?
Oh, wait, is she a great big fat person?
Fat person? This is so thoughtful.
Yeah, the spoon is awesome.
Yeah, that was great. Oh my god. And I got a What About Bob Baby Steps notebook. That was the
That's
coolest
cool.
fucking thing. That's my favorite movie. Santino loves that movie too. Sometimes we'll send text quotes to each other. You ever talk to someone in song lyrics?
Did I miss an exit?
That's romantic.
Yes, I do that. I have done that. I will admit that I have done that. Lots of metaphors.
Do you
Lot of
write
trying-
poetry?
I used to write a bunch of poetry.
Me too. I'd like to read you.
No. I wrote haikus last year in a big thing in my phone.
I have
Or so.
published poems of haikus in a book.
You have.
Published
I read
alongside
it.
Jerry Seinfeld and
Yeah, I
fucking
read it.
Ray Romano.
Really?
Yeah, the salad something.
Yeah, Maria Bamford.
You read that? Damn,
Well, you
you're
know, I make
fucking
mistakes in life
weird.
sometimes. Yeah.
That's so crazy.
You're so lonely, Dan.
Yeah, I know.
You
Well, I was
saw-
talking to a
You were
book,
in a book with. Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
remember this.
Mhm.
and Ian's was good.
Thank you, Dan.
What was
Yeah.
it about?
Appreciate
I
it.
couldn't recall, but it was good. Some stood out. I marked Ian's. I marked Michael Ian Black's.
Something about synchronicity or something.
I saw a bag, and then a few blocks later, there was another bag.
Synchronicity is a wonderful thing.
Show me titties.
I love you, Jordan. It's fun to write haikus.
I know, it is. I agree with that.
I also love poetry. I have so many song lyrics for the band I'm gonna sing in. It'll never happen.
Just make it happen. You have so many friends.
Yeah, I know. I really want to.
You're getting a
I-
little old, so let's
I
start
just-
to get on it. 40's a little crazy, but,
It is crazy, lordy, lordy.
but that's fine. Get into some old folks.
Yeah. I'll go
That'd be
play for that
fun.
guy with the duct tape on his head.
Yeah. You just want band practice. What happened to your band practice that you were doing?
We started recording on Tuesday nights, and that's the only night they could do it to rent the space. But I'll tell you this.
Oh, do you want to switch? We can switch.
No.
I can
Tuesdays
switch.
are great. Tuesdays
I
are
can
great.
switch to Wednesdays or Mondays.
Interesting.
I don't want you to quit your
It's like,
band
no.
for the pod.
Yeah, I would prefer not. Tuesdays gives me enough time to turn the episode.
Perfect. Tuesdays is great.
You don't
I'll
want to be in
figure
the
it
band.
out.
I see this now.
Can I tell you? I want to sing in the band and I want to perform live so fucking bad,
That
but I
practice
am
you don't watch.
worried running around on stage I would sweat too much. Did you get to see Austin's band Haywire? The way he is on stage, I feel like I am on stage in the equivalent of like very it's so like
Haywire?
involved and it's very haywire. Yeah. But they're such a good live band, and I want to be like a live singer and jumping all over the place, but I'd get winded and cough. Maybe
You should quit smoking.
if I joined a band and put out like an EP and perform live, I'd quit smoking.
You always
Sorry.
fucker. These fucking buses, man. Look at him in the face. Look at him in his face. Good job.
He's getting out.
No.
Get out of here. I'm scared. Oh, God.
Even go. Was he gonna hit us, or did you just get scared?
It felt like he was gonna.
No, he was definitely swerving into it.
Yeah.
Fucker.
Yeah.
I hate the buses.
Do you ever?
She's doing great. She's chilling. 80%
Dude, it was so fun going to the park with her
Oh.
yesterday, and she was running and she'd pick up a stick. Hang.
Dude, she's a good ass hang.
Yeah. Although I will say she did sneak out of the green room and try to go into the kitchen and the
Whatever.
showroom.
She was just trying to find me.
And you were on
Also,
stage.
you know what ended up happening is I asked her, I was like, why do you keep leaving the green room? And then she really had to pee and poop. And it was my fault. And that's why she was just trying to find a.
Well, I'll tell you,
I'll
there,
kill these people
there
right
was
now. No problem.
There was no door on the green room. It was a curtain.
What
So if there was
the
a door,
fuck?
it
It said
wouldn't
I
have
was
been a
supposed to
problem.
turn there, but it told me too late. Don't.
It's okay.
Don't.
It's fine.
I'm gonna do it.
And this is getting us there faster.
Is that true?
Yeah. shaved a minute off.
God is good.
All the time. There's a guy eating a pigeon.
You know, I think you should read Green Lights by Matthew McConaughey. I actually think you would
I
love
was
it.
taking the walk through
Why?
the park the other day.
Green Lights. Because he's all about green lights is what he says when like the world opens up an opportunity for you, and he goes green lights. I think you would love it.
My line would be blue skies.
If you get the audiobook, he reads it.
Yeah,
Really?
Yeah.
I think you
You
should
get to
read
fall
that.
asleep to Matthew McConaughey talking.
Green
in your ear.
Lights.
God, he was so good in True Detective. And in Tropic Thunder. And
Wasn't
in
in Tropic
Failure to Launch. Yeah, he was. He was
Oh yeah.
he was Tug Speedman's agent. I'm coming for you, Tugger Nuts.
Sex and the City.
Was he? Hmm.
Could be that.
Yeah.
Did you ever listen to Rammstein?
Yeah. Stein.
Nope.
I can't believe I used to have to park, walk my dog, and then just go out to shows again. You know what? It's fine. I'm happy. Happy
Yeah.
life, happy wife.
Happy life, happy wife. It's a good life.
It's totally fine.
It's totally fine.
I just have eaten too
You
much
just gotta
cured
keep a
meat
good
today.
tempo.
Don't point to things. Can't see them. GVS, like CVS, but with gingivitis.
Going to the gingivitis store.
Stinky. You should see Nosferatu. It's so.
I
fucking
want to
sick.
so
I
bad.
would see it again.
Dude, I'll go see it.
Yeah.
Your Nosferatu joke is so fucking funny.
Thanks. Don't say it. People don't like when I burn on their pot.
Oh, my bad.
I was cracking up in the movie theater thinking about that. But it is kind of all about that. It's all about like a toxic relationship.
There's, you know the movie Let Me In? Do you know that movie? It's about.
Yeah.
I love that movie
Vampires?
so much. Yeah, yeah.
That
The,
movie's
the little kid
so
vampires.
good.
Dude, the ending.
It's not Let Me In. It's Let the Right One In.
Let the Right One In was the
There.
version that
That-
it was.
that
Let
movie's
Me
nuts.
In is off of. Let the Right One In is like the first French movie, and then they made it off of that.
Wait. Let the Right One
It's
In is the
Americanized.
Yes.
foreign one? And Let Me In is the American one?
Mhm.
Oh, I like the foreign one.
I like the American one.
I haven't seen
You haven't seen
it. Have you seen the foreign one? It's good.
it. I'll watch that. You watch Let Me In.
Okay, deal. Let Me In? Imagine changing a movie name from Let the Right One In to Let Me In. That's the most American thing ever. Let me in! Put the bullshit out in the middle of that damn sentence. It's time to say let me in.
I don't even
I'm
want
the
to
right
call.
one.
I'm calling it knock knock.
Oh, good. Sam texted.
Shout out.
Sam, if I open this as in a goddamn video of you singing hardcore, I will
It's-
throw.
It's
my
him going.
phone
Let
away."
me in. Let me in. Let me in your world. Dude, it's so. Oh, so
You're
you
about
haven't
to
seen
turn-
Let Me In? All right, I'm not gonna ruin it, but man, oh man,
I saw the original, which means
it's different.
Yeah, they changed
It's
it.
very different. They
really?
changed a
Dan,
lot.
which one's better?
I've seen. I don't know.
He can't say because he can't take a side because he's
I can't take
scared
a
of
side.
both of
I've
us.
Seen them
You
both.
guys, Mommy,
You
Daddy,
must
stop
have
fighting,
a
please.
fucking-
I think I like the foreign one
You
better.
must have a-
And then,
But that was the
I can say
first
this,
one that
the
I watched.
James McAvoy movie that they just remade. This one is that the American version's not good compared to the Dutch version.
We're not talking about
Okay,
that.
trying to check-
We're talking about Let Me In
Would you like
versus
the
Let
monkey
the
dog?
Right One In.
Yeah.
Choose which one's better, or do you want to keep weirdly thanking us for being your friend again?
I'm gonna say. I just appreciate you guys both being.
Just you be like,
I had to tell
"Thank
myself
you
to stop
so
last
much."
night as well. Last time I'm saying
Literally,
it.
he's packing up. He's like, thanks again. I'm gonna
Yeah, Dan, what
Thanks
did you
again."
do in another life?
I don't know.
Yeah, really.
I don't know.
Jesus Christ.
I just want to shout out tomorrow 8 p.m. Animal Control Fox. Tune in.
You fucking cock.
No, I think I'm gonna go only because I saw it in
Ass
theaters and I
life.
saw it first, the American version. Right?
Let Me In?
Yeah, 'cause I saw it first in theaters. And I
Mhm.
went back on my own and watched like a stream.
Do you like the American Office or the British Office?
I've only
1,
seen
2, 3.
American.
know.
Yeah, American.
America's just better at everything, except reading. Testing.
America is the least good at horror movies.
I would say Let Me In is pretty good though.
I'll watch it.
Less of a horror movie, but pretty damn
I
good.
mean, Jesus, remember when Japan was like, let me fuck you guys in the
Oh,
ass right
yeah.
now? And we were like,
Dude.
oh, good, traumatized for the rest of our lives. Whipping out The Grudge and The Ring, same fucking year? Please.
Dude, that
Those are the
started the trend of like children being scary. I think.
Yeah.
I feel, I could-
Right, and then we tried like The Omen and shit, which was
Yeah,
less good.
and they sucked.
I mean, The Grudge was so scary.
And then
So was-
every fucking Conjuring was just like, this old couple is at another house.
There's a doll.
I thought Hereditary was good.
There's a doll.
Hereditary absolutely ripped.
It was
Hereditary,
slow.
and what was the one that I just saw with
Oh, dude, Midsummer
Substance?
sucked.
no, what was the one with the doll? There was a doll.
Annabelle?
Annabelle.
No.
Chucky.
With a
The
doll.
one where
What?
families get the doll put in their house and
Oh.
they end up.
Megan.
Oh, yeah, long legs.
Yeah.
Oh, long legs. I fell
I
asleep to
liked
that
it.
one.
I liked it
really
a lot.
didn't like it. I thought he was amazing.
Yeah, I thought it was
I gotta
interesting.
rewatch
No, I
it.
watched it on an aeroplane.
Oh. I watched it on an aeroplane too.
Yeah.
I imbibe a lot of my movies on aeroplanes.
I be imbibing. I be imbibing on the aeroplane. I go, oh, time to do some clippity clip.
Hey, y'all motherfuckers mind if I imbibe it
I
up
will
in this
surround myself with notebooks, pens, and sticky inky glue and post-it notes, and then just watch 6 movies straight.
bitch? I do that. I put a book. I put a fucking Sudoku puzzle.
You wait for the person's trying to get on
Notebook.
board next to you or behind you.
What?
Maybe the sweat is dripping into it.
I'm not sweating anymore.
Look at that mini Duncan. He doesn't even have room for donuts. That's the cutest thing I've ever seen.
Duncan. I'm not even Duncan. I'm just Duncan.
Have you ever seen anything cuter than that? It's tiny. Just for the listeners at home, it's the size of,
Where's the slider?
it's 10 feet wide and 10 feet deep, honestly. Maybe not even 10. Yeah.
But the font is so thick they can only pick. But Dunkin' Donuts is so iconic. You call it Dunkin'.
I think they dropped the donut anyways, didn't they?
Nuh-uh.
I think they did. Can we get a fact check on that? We get I think it's Dunkin' only.
No
Because they got more
way.
than just donuts. He has a
Let me
whole-
ask this guy. He probably knows someone that works there. Excuse me.
Hmm.
Wrong? Pretty sure that was the thing. That was an April Fool's joke I fell for 4 years ago.
Yes, Dunkin' Donuts dropped the word donuts from its
Come
name
on.
in January 2019.
Because
Look
they
at me.
wanted you to know that there were other things.
More than just donuts.
Can I tell you, I think Atlantic Barclays is one of the most incredible pieces of architecture that has been made. Doesn't that thing look like it's going to get up and just do some shit?
That is pretty
Kinda
It
looks like
does
Noah's
look
Ark.
like it's like
Yeah.
moving.
It looks,
As you
and right now
get
it doesn't have
closer.
any of the green space that it has usually on top that's in
Yeah.
the spring. And the way they did the whatever this is, it's not copper. Whatever this metal is, where it patinaed itself over time, is so sick, and they put the gaps in it at different intervals, so it looks like it's fucking
Yeah,
moving.
didn't this used to be silver?
Yeah, it changed colors.
Dude,
Over time, it oxidized.
I went to a BLM rally down here during like.
Oh my
this-
god, I was stuck in one of those outside there where I was screaming, breaking up with Jack.
Dude,
Maybe you were in that.
I had my bike speaker on and I was blasting ska. What's this about? Excuse me, fellas.
I know. Did you accidentally ever join the BLM rally just because you were? The amount of times I was just biking and I was like, I just am gonna put a fist up so that I can get through here.
I was like, I don't want anyone to smash me in the face. I agree. You know?
The bike rallies were cool. The way people they would like.
Oh, I did
stop
those.
Traffic.
I
Those
did.
were cool.
I did the like freedom rides where we'd ride bikes like all over the city and shit. That's when people appreciated my ska. But at the BLM right after George Floyd, I'll tell you, not a lot of people were in the mood for ska.
They weren't picking it up.
No.
Yeah.
Ooh, we got a graffiti artist over here tagging right beside us.
Oh, cool.
Oh, is he doing a good job?
Yeah, it seems it. East 5.
Yeah, he just did that east. So
Oh, the east looks good. How do you know he just did the east?
it's wet. It looks
How do you
new,
know it's wet?
'cause it looks so bright and new.
No.
And he's doing a
Perfect,
continuation.
shiny and new. I will buy you a garden
Oh,
where your
cool.
flowers. It says East Move.
Phil Comedy Club. That's a cool plug. Yeah.
Who's he looking at?
Yeah, who's he talking to?
He might have a lookout or something.
Is he doing a podcast?
Spray paint's cool.
Yeah.
How it goes on like that. Look at how cool this wall is. Maybe he did
You're
the
turning.
whole thing.
You're turning right.
Oh, I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay. I'm gay and bad. I'm really sorry for being gay and bad.
Look how cool the wall is.
Sorry. Sorry. Just so you know, I'm doing a really good job driving. I mean, like, not dying.
You've like added a total of an hour.
Oh, 100%.
Whoa, there's a movie called The Fire Inside. Kind of like the band A Fire Inside. If I, you know,
Fire
you know,
Inside. I thought that was.
Did you ever listen to Fire Inside? AFI? Fucking
No.
rip, dude. I want to walk
rip.
Like 20 members in that band.
No, Sri Mangle.
Shri Mango.
SRI Mangle. That's what we call it when we fuck up our
Meds.
pills. Yeah, gave myself a little SRI Mangle.
Yeah, I'm all mangled again.
I mangled up my strides.
My strides acted up again. Natty Garden. That's a nice wall. Whoops.
I had to call you during a SRI Mangle.
Oh,
once. Remember when I called you and I was like, I'm having a panic attack. All the objects in my bag look like such objects. And you're like, you're okay.
Yeah,
And I was like, no. Like the lipstick looks like lipstick. And the pen is a pen.
Oh, watch out for this
Oh.
big fucking pothole. Oh my god. Whoa. God, we didn't fucking slam
Or we
that.
would have been Sri Mangle. Can I turn this way?
What?
Yes.
Yeah.
It says one way, right?
I think I'm gonna buy a car.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What are you gonna buy?
Either a Forester or a Honda CR-V.
Do you really think that you would
I believe in a thing dollar.
just as in the rhythm of my heart? Do you think that
Yes.
the parking situation
Buy
would
my
be
house
worth
is
it?
elite.
Really?
Specifically.
And you're not gonna have to move in the mornings or anything?
It's pretty easy.
That would be cool. How far away of a drive is from here to Ithaca?
4 hours and 12 minutes.
You split it
Oh,
with like
look
a
at that hound dog.
You know what that dog sounds like?
He's got
It's a
little
pointer. He
code.
points at ducks.
His nose points.
Yeah. But also his paw.
Do you think you would drive up to Ithaca or fly up? If you had the
Okay,
car, you
so
might
here's
as
the
well
thing.
drive.
I'm getting a little weird about airplanes.
Dude, I've been getting weird
They
about
be
airplanes.
crashing, dude.
Where, dude,
Like
I
in Russia and shit.
find
Do you want this
myself-
bag of stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
I find I'm like shaking my leg a lot, and a woman turned around and goes, "I get nervous on flights too, but can you please stop shaking your leg?" And I was like,
Your leg is
"Sorry,
just always doing
sorry,
it. That's all.
sorry." Dude, driving up to Ithaca.
There's just been a lot of turbulence and a lot of like there was 5 crashes in 1 week in Korea and Russia and I mean none in America I don't
yeah,
think, but
we're fine.
we fly a lot, dude, and sometimes I'm
I
like
know.
I just want to throw my dog and a blanket in the car and fucking drive through the upstate. You know what I mean?
Do it. Well, I'll tell you, the 4.5-hour drive to Ithaca wouldn't be so bad if you had, say, like a best friend splitting the trip.
Yeah, you could come. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I want you to see the house.
Yeah. But you really agreed to do this, right?
Oh no. Megan's my best friend. You're one of there. You're one of those. I can't even say it. You're you are alive. You are living and breathing next to me. Look at that guy.
Woof.
This Loretto has been parked out at my house.
Bro, what is that?
It's a mobile freaking home. It's an RV, but it's been here forever.
Do you think people are living in it?
Look how beautiful my neighborhood is.
It is nice.
Yeah. It's not stinky. Okay, well, we're at my house.
Okie dokie, Smokey. What a wonderful time. What a wonderful way.
That was
to
great,
start
and
a
I'm
new
so
decade.
glad that we.
The baby.
Oops.
Right.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah.
Love you.
I love you. See ya.
Yeah, Jesus. Very nice, very nice, very nice. What next to watch? We could stalk Jordan Jensen and Ian Fidance more. Where's YMH Studios? I don't remember. Oh, Bad Friends. Rudy Simon. Max with Damage. Chet Logic. Those are my. That's my algo today. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's my own stream. Cool. Thank you for the recommendation. The death of fact checkers from Asmongold. What does Asmongold have to say about that? I wonder, I wonder, I wonder. What time is it? 9? Alright. Great. Great! Just watched B and Ian. We don't need to watch another episode. Stavi's World with Andy Milanakis.
Opa! Welcome everybody to Stavi's World. 904-800 Stav. Call in. We'll solve all your problems. It's about to be a new year. We have to celebrate with truly a Hellenic legend on the couch, folks. Our boy Andy Milanakis is here. Andy, thanks for coming, dude.
Thanks. I think Speed is a Hellenic legend now because he phrased Putana Malaka, Putana Malaka.
Oh, really? I didn't see that.
Yeah.
There we go. That's big.
He went all around Greece screaming Putana Malaka at Greek strangers.
Shout out to Speed. We'll get him in. We'll get him in the... Yeah. I'd love to have Speed. If you want to talk about Putanes, Malakis, you let us know.
Yeah, it was like a really, like, probably like a 92-year-old guy. And he's like, he couldn't really articulate in English what he was trying to say, but he's like trying to say, like, I don't like that language.
Yeah, it's so funny to see, like, the most energetic black teenager that these people have never seen someone like Speed. And he's just saying,
Yeah.
and for those at home, Putana Malaka means whore jerk off.
Yeah.
So he's just yelling it at old Greek people,
Yeah.
but you know, I just like that that the culture's getting out there.
Yeah.
I like that Speed is raising awareness of all the whores and jerk offs in Greece,
Yeah,
of
I
which
mean,
there are many.
I would have gone with Gamoto Spitisu. That's one
Yep,
of my favorite
that's
phrases.
a good one. Fuck your house.
Yeah.
We have a lot of great phrases. My favorite is when you're saying someone's not going to do shit to you and they're threatening you. You say "Thamuklasista archithia," which means you're not going to do shit to me, and it literally means fart on my balls. He's like, this is how little I care about you. You can fart right on my balls, chief, which is such a great insult. Makes no sense. It's like, how would a guy even do it? He would have to get really close to your dick and balls. It's kind of a homoerotic thing, but hey.
And also, for a big religious group of people, the Greeks are insanely religious. They have one of the most vulgar fucking phrases of all time. That's like sacrilege.
Right.
Gamoti
Panayesu.
Fuck the Virgin Mary.
I fuck your Virgin Mary, which is very interesting. Which
Yeah,
is like, it's like, why are you? Do they have a specific Virgin Mary that's not yours? But it is very sacrilegious. It means,
Yeah.
because their whole thing is being a virgin. We actually covered this in a recent. Actually, we covered it in an episode that will come out weeks from now. But we do some theology on the Patreon, and basically her whole thing is that she just never fucked. But you know, Mary.
I got in trouble. I was up in the mountains of Crete, and I was walking around, and there was like an old church, you know, and
Yeah.
I'm super nostalgic. I've been going since I was 7.
Totally.
And they have like a big bell, and I just rang it,
Oh wow.
and they're like, I take a miso, you only ring it for the dead. If somebody dies, if somebody dies, we ring that.
You
We
rang-
see somebody's dying right now.
You're just trying to have a nice time on the mountains, like, oh, this will be cool, the bell ringing. And they're like, oh no, Dimitri's dead. Dimitri finally kicked the bucket. That's so It's also very funny to have a death bell.
Yeah.
It's like, that's pretty depressing, man.
They're very blunt about a lot of shit, like death and life. But that's what makes them so cool, because they're so like, wear their heart on their sleeve type. Like, I have a really big family on my mom's side, but you go to Christmas and it's all like, niceties and small talk and like, so, yeah, you're doing good. Oh,
Yeah, yeah,
oh,
yeah.
you're doing good. Oh, yeah. And then my aunt is like, my heart bleeds until you come back. I am nothing without you.
I know they love guilt. Greek people are great at guilt. They're very like descriptive guilt.
Yeah.
That's also is your mom's side. Your mom's American.
Yeah.
Yeah, eat
my,
that.
My
Suck
mom
that,
is
Mike.
yeah. I mean, she's born here. Like it's
Gotcha.
generations removed. She's Irish Italian, but
Gotcha.
generations removed.
Sure,
so I'm
sure,
not like
sure.
I don't like pose that like yeah I got this I got that.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
It's a few generations removed, so I'm not really in touch with that culture.
Totally.
But she was born and raised here.
Gotcha.
And my dad's the Greek one.
Yeah. So that is a definite like a stark difference between a Greek holiday and a like American Irish holiday.
Yeah.
They love. I mean, Easter especially. You got the best Easter of all. Greek
Easter
people
is
love
more
Easter.
important than Christmas for Greeks.
Without question. Well,
Yeah.
they also like that's why I like last year we had Giannis Papas on for the New Year. I like having Greeks on because Greek people love New Year's. That's their like big like my family tried this. They tried to make us wait till New Year's for presents because that's what they do in Greece, and we weren't having that shit. We're like, look, motherfucker, we're in America. I need my fucking Legos right the fuck now.
And you gotta find the lucky coin in the cake.
Of course, you know who gets the good luck in the fucking Easter cake. You American cretins know nothing about that.
Hey, watch the Cretan word.
No, CRETIN, not AN.
Your gift is you find the lucky coin. You have good luck.
I've gotten the coin before. I don't think anything good has ever happened to me. Didn't you get the coin and then you had like the worst year of your life, Eldis?
I don't remember. So, I don't know. If I did, it definitely did not change anything about my life.
Eldis, of course, is Albanian. Andy, do you have any, what's your relationship to the Albanian people?
I don't know shit.
Hey, Speed went to Albania, too. That was fucking awesome.
I do want to explore more of Europe, though, because, I mean, I've pretty much traveled for a living for, like, 8 years, and, like, there's a lot more of Europe I want to explore.
Yeah.
But in my eyes, just from what I've seen and where I've been, if I had to like rank countries in Europe, I feel like
system.
Greece and Italy are the two kings of Europe.
Yeah.
That's just,
Greece
that's
is
just
awesome,
me.
dude. Yeah, that's your blood speaking, and it's true.
Yeah.
It's fucking sick. It's the best like hangout culture. Now, do we have the best public transit? Do we have the best like infrastructure?
Do we have the best people that work at cell phone stores, or when you go up and ask for help, do they say, "Wait," and walk away and then talk to their cousin for 45 minutes?
Yeah, it's not. It's like the customer service is either incredible in places that's like pure tourism, or it's the worst you've ever gotten in your life. And if you're there with a woman, they will try and fuck her in front of you.
I mean, this is what I boil it down to. If they're in the food industry, or like you know, selling like baked goods or restaurants, they're really nice to you. If they're in any corporate setting, banks, cell phone stores,
True.
they're mentally retarded.
You're so right about that.
They're like, I'm getting a fucking SIM card, and the guy is typing like fucking the Holy Bible. He just keeps typing for like an hour. I'm like, bro, it's a SIM card.
Yeah.
Wait, and then he goes off like, it's fucking brutal, man.
And I don't know if you've gotten this, but because my Greek is like whatever. Like I try and get better. I'm fluent, but at a small, like at a fucking 8th graders.
Yeah.
But when I'm in Greece, I'm like, I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna like speak Greek. I'm really gonna get back in there. They have no patience for a Greek American trying to connect to his roots. Like I was trying to rent a car, and I was speaking Greek, and they were just like. I heard them. I'm like trying to like piece it together. They're not doing horrible. It's just that when the fuck do I ever talk about cars with my family? Like if we're talking about like making plans, doing whatever, like I can speak Greek, but I'm like, χρειαζόμαστε αυτοκίνητο για 6 άτομα, and θα μπορούσαμε, and then she just hears me. She's like, when do you need the car for? We have SUV if you need SUV, and I was just like. Okay, I will come pick. Just the most emasculated I've ever felt in my fucking life.
Yeah, they always do that. They're like, this is gonna be faster for me if I speak English.
Yeah, I speak 2 languages, you fucking idiot. They're like, I'm smarter than you, and I'm a guy at a fucking car rental place. I'm a 50-year-old man at a car rental place. I am bilingual. You live in a different country and are from ethnically this country, and you still can't manage 2 languages.
Where have you been in Greece, by the way? I was curious about that.
My family's from Athens, and then my yaya, her island is Tasso, which is in northern Greece, Tassos, and then my godfather lives on Naxos. I've been to a lot
I
of
love
the
Naxos.
Naxos fucking
Fire.
rules, yeah. Naxos, I've been to like, some of the touristy islands there, Santorini, Mykonos, that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Had a horrible time, and I just think those are a little overrated.
They're big overrated.
Yeah, hugely overrated.
And Paros is kind of turning into Santorini a little bit. It's
Yeah.
getting much more
I'm
touristy.
looking
Yeah.
for
I think Milos is fire. Has fire.
reference.
Yeah, I want to go there. My friend just went this summer. I've never been to Crete yet. I
You
want to
got
check it
It's
out.
like a whole different subculture.
Yeah.
The food is different. The people are different. I was shooting guns at weddings when I was like 9.
yeah.
Like they're fucking wild there.
Yeah, because it's it's southern Greece, so it's like if you mix like Greece, North Africa, and like even like some Middle Eastern stuff, it's like.
Yeah.
And I have friends who are like from Crete, and they're like, you look at them and you're like from Egypt. Like they're like dark as shit, and of course their father is one of the most racist guys I've ever met in my life. And talk about how like he's superior to black people. It's like, you are African. Like you're like dark as shit. You look darker than like Hispanics. Like you look darker than a lot of Dominicans. But that happens. So that's a very funny thing that you'll get in like, and that happens in other islands too, like Karpatho, which is like really close to Turkey and shit. Those motherfuckers look straight up North African. They have like curly ass, and they are the most racist guys you've ever met in your life because they're just like, yeah, we're superior to that. We're not the same person.
To me, this sums up what Crete is. My father, we have like a house in the village, like way high in the village. A lot of the places, like, no guardrails. You just windy roads, no
Hell yeah,
guardrails.
dude.
There's little statues of the Virgin Mary for any time, like, a tourist or somebody drunk fell off. And it's just like, in your memory, here's a little statue.
Yeah.
And him and his friends would go in the back of a pickup truck at night, one holding a flashlight, one holding a shotgun, and they would go around, driving around those mountain roads, like, shooting rabbits. Crete is
just having a good time with the fellas.
Yeah.
Probably drunk as shit. I know, that's my favorite shit is that they have guardrails nowhere, and they'll also just let like children drive mopeds drunk, and they're just going up these fucking winding ass roads. I remember being a 13-year-old and being like so scared at how like experienced Greek village children were. They're 13 smoking cigarettes, getting pussy, talking about having gang bangs together. And I'm like, what the fuck? I want to play Pokemon. I was so fucking scared when my mom was like, go play with the kids. And I was like, oh, these guys are getting pussy and fucking shooting guns and shit. I was legit afraid.
Yeah.
But I would show them $1, and they'd be like, oh. They thought,
What was it, Valen?
They thought $1 was like worth
Oh,
like so
you're
much.
one of
Was
those.
that back when it was the drachma?
It was the drachma, but it was still like $1 was still not that much money. You know what I mean? Like I could basically I traded kids like $1 for the equivalent of like $20.
Yeah.
They were like, I got an American dollar, and I was like, whew, I can use fucking U.S. imperialism to get these kids off the scent of what a pussy I am, and how much they could. If they wanted to, they could have just beat the fuck out of me and taken the $1. But Uncle Sam had my back.
That's one interesting thing I was thinking of because, like, I watch a lot of travel shit. I travel a lot. For people who are like, it's not like I know that they don't really classify shit as like third world, second world anymore. But for a pretty fucking poor country, I don't see like besides like some motherfucking in Athens who are not even Greeks, like people don't like. There's not a lot of fights. There's not a lot of people like stealing your shit or robbing you. Like
it's pretty chill.
Yeah, I mean like, of course it does happen once in a while. There's fucking millions of people everywhere, but like, I was surprised with how like peaceful it is there. You know?
Yeah. No, I mean, I think it's just such a chill. It's a culture of hanging out and having a good time.
Yeah,
it's
true.
like everyone's just chilling. They're like, yeah, there's not that. I mean, we also probably go in relatively safer places. I'm sure it happens a little more, but you're right. You don't hear about people complaining
Yeah.
about it that much. I mean, there's just more of a social safety net. Like homelessness isn't as big as an issue because
Yeah.
also there's more family. There's a bigger family culture and there's a bigger social safety net. So it's like if you're struggling, your family will help you, and then you can also get support from the fucking government.
Yeah.
Whereas here, it's like Americans, it's like they'll kick their children out, like when they're fucking 16, and then there's no social safety net really to speak of. So that's why I think that's why you get those fucking issues. But yeah, you've been traveling a bunch, right? Like you like.
Yeah, it's winding down a little bit, but I'm.
Every time I see you on the internet, you're like having fucking Korean barbecue in Korea. You're like.
Yeah, I mean, my last Greece trip was 3 months ago. I went to a couple new islands I haven't been to in the Ionian,
Hell yeah,
Lefkada and Kefalonia.
Nice.
And then I think like maybe 4 months before that, I did Italy again, which I almost got robbed in Naples. I love Naples. Naples is seriously one of my favorite places in
Hell yeah.
Italy. Like Naples and like Palermo, Sicily. But I was screaming late night and fucking this guy was like eyeing me.
Really?
The hotels are so fucking weird in Naples.
Mm-hmm.
You have to like buzz yourself in and you open the door and it's this pitch black deep garage. And it's just pitch black and the garage goes like fucking 100 yards.
Yeah.
And then you walk 100 yards in that pitch blackness and then there's like a little tiny elevator that brings you up. So this guy, like, right when I buzzed myself in, he kind of like scurried over to me and then he held the door for me. And I was drunk as hell, but I still had that New York street smarts in my fucking brain, and I'm like, nah, after you. He goes, no,
Classic
after you,
Ryan
after you.
from
And I go,
Leafy's
no,
here.
after you. And he walks in and holds the door for me, and I just fucking jet towards like where I saw some people.
Meta boss decision to get rid of the platform's 40,000 moderators. They had 40,000 people involved with this shit.
Most people watching this are probably quite familiar with the term fact checkers, but just in case you're not, it's a term that implies arbitration of the truth, oftentimes with regards to politics, at least in the United States, and it's a concept that is extremely rife with controversy. On one side, you have a common belief that misinformation is an existential threat to democracy and that those who spread it, or otherwise say things that are incorrect as per the agreed upon narrative at the time, should be completely removed from social media and public.
I don't understand how misinformation can't also be, this is going to be like, guys, I'm really going to display my Fedora power level here.
God.
Isn't religion misinformation because it's fucking fake? To say that Noah's Ark or Jonah lived in a fish? So why don't we ban people for talking about religion? Or that the earth is 6,000 years old? If you want to start fact checking, let's do that. They found the ark? No. There is there is undisputable evidence that there was a huge flood. There is not undisputable evidence that it was caused by God because he was mad and Noah put every animal on there and it covered the entire earth and it wiped everybody else out. There's a bit of a difference there, isn't there, right? And so it's like, how is it that like these fact checkers are only focusing on that and not this other stuff?
Discourse. On the other, you have advocates of free speech who believe that suppression of that right is a far worse offense than any misinformation could ever possibly be, rigidly asserting that whether or not something is true or goes against public perception or even offends the sensibilities of their fellow citizens is entirely irrelevant because the right of the speaker to say it transcends any potential right for the government, businesses, or social media platforms to stop them. For the past few years, it almost felt like background noise, at least in my view. It was certainly happening, fact-checking all over the place. There wasn't really anything we could do to change it. Private social media companies are going to do whatever it is they want to do. And maybe long-term impacts like governmental regulation over a multi-year period resulting from certain elected officials might have some sort of impact. But boots on the ground...
I wouldn't be surprised if fact-checking, if the companies are putting out official statements on certain things being true or not. I wouldn't be surprised if some companies might be worried that certain outcomes that were arrived at by fact-checkers could make the company liable in case a person acted on that in a way that was detrimental. I think there's also a good chance that that could happen, that there's like some sort of abstract liability that this creates, but I don't know. That's just a guess.
Normal, everyday people had very little effect on the overall concept of fact checkers.
Yeah.
Without getting too far into the weeds, fact checking was particularly prevalent during the rise of COVID-19 and is also extremely common when it comes to political discourse. A couple of high-profile examples would be when fact checkers adamantly labeled, or shut down rather, discussion of the Wuhan lab leak theory for COVID-19, the origins of it, or the Hunter Biden laptop story, which took hold at the climax of the 2020 presidential race. You might actually see down below this video right now some kind of stupid little blue banner.
They should make Hunter Biden the main character of GTA 6. They should have a mod for that. Maybe Nexus mods will allow that since he's not running for office, where they replace that girl with Hunter Biden.
Link to like Wikipedia or something, because I said COVID and Hunter Biden laptop, and YouTube is making sure you know the truth.
That'd be a good idea.
Boilerplate, here are the facts kind of statement about whatever issue it perceives me to be talking about. I had that happen recently with a story about leaked files on a hacking forum because I mentioned Area 51 with this dumbass definition of what Area 51 really is down below, even though it had basically nothing to do with the actual video. And there was nothing even remotely untrue that I said in its entirety.
You call him Roach King? Very nice.
Fact checkers over the past 8 or so years, it feels like, became a pretty ubiquitous concept online. That is, they were
Trying to
until
look
now.
at some reference.
It's a bit of an unexpected...
I think the problem is that some of the facts that they were checking were not accurate. And that's what happened, is that people feel like fact-checking is biased, and it's also not. The issue is that I think that, and it's like a cultural thing, right? Where like you have things like 1984 and like other books that create like basically different ideas or metaphors of like a ministry of truth. And I think that it's something that just culturally people are very afraid of because of how much like social like or how much media we've had and how much like discussion we've had about that happening in the past. Arbiters of truth, yeah, exactly.
Newsbreak, in my view,
who decides what's
Facebook,
misinformation?
now
Yeah, exactly.
Meta, is apparently distancing themselves from the idea of fact checkers immediately before the incoming Trump administration takes power, which has led to a very interesting divide in public opinion about whether or not that's a good thing. As I said earlier, one side says yes, the other says no. But I want to take a deeper look at the announcement, what it means, and who it impacts, because in my view, it's a very clear turning of the tide, if you will. And I wouldn't be surprised if we look back on this 5 or 10 years from now as an inflection point in the world of online discourse.
Yeah, it's
My
a big
premise
deal.
is very simple. Fact-checking, in its basic rudimentary form, is absolutely good and extremely necessary. However, fact-checking as we see it on social media here and now, today, is a complete joke, governed and manipulated by people who are deliberately bastardizing the concept as a result of their own intrinsic bias.
He's right, and the truth is that fact-checking 2.0 is community notes. Like, fact-checking is a fundamentally good idea, but the problem is that when it's done by a source with absolute authority and no accountability. And I feel like community notes is like, it's basically the patch that makes fact-checking more fair. It's a balance patch.
You can't strip the system
Community
down
notes
to a much
is really
more
bad.
neutral
I don't think
baseline.
it is.
It really just shouldn't exist. Here's the announcement from Zuckerberg. He did a 5-minute video talking about what type of changes will be made.
Yeah, I don't think
so. And it's also widely reported in the news cycle. But the gist of it is that they're dialing back their content moderation algorithms, reintroducing more civic content to the algorithm. That's probably going to suck, I can already feel it. Eliminating their use of fact checkers in favor of a community-sourced alternative, similar to what Twitter is doing under Elon Musk. And a few more things that I honestly don't really care about because I don't use Facebook. The important thing here, obviously, is the removal of fact checkers, which hopefully signals a wider shift in the social media space, but let me explain precisely why
I think that there's also another covert problem that fact checkers
language
create,
being used.
especially as things like gender become a bigger part of the discourse, and different types of like, especially like with immigrant groups like committing crime, etc. Is that in a lot of cases, like if you look at biological realities, it's very clear that men on average are stronger and have certain physical advantages over women. So it puts, because like fact checking absolutely seemed to be something that was put in place to counterbalance what was effectively a bunch of fake news and lies put out by Donald Trump, right? Because and Trump did lie about a lot of stuff. I mean, let's be fair here, he did. But the truth is that when you create it as kind of a counterbalance for that, and then the tool then becomes getting used as like saying like, oh yeah, well these things are actually like factually true, well then it becomes a huge issue. About what? Well, like as an example, like they're eating the cats and dogs thing. This is completely unsubstantiated, and there was no evidence for it ever provided. It was totally fucking bullshit.
They are eating
and this
the
is a new
cats.
example, right? It's not even an old one from back in the day. It's a
They made a
completely
cool
new
remix.
example, complete bullshit. He should have never said it. It made him look stupid. And so, and this is
It was
I'm
hilarious.
not like one of these like blind Trump haters, right? But like you've got to be able to call him as you see him, right? I mean, come on, that's it. Well, it's the first one that comes to the top of my mind, right? I mean, I could probably think of more if I thought sat there. But like, I'm discussing all of this extemporaneously, right? So I don't have like a list of 50 right now. But my point is that that was the idea of fact checking. But the issue also is that as fact checking gets involved in things that the facts are inconvenient for the people that wanted fact checking then becomes bad. And do you guys see kind of how it begins to cannibalize itself? Because I actually think that like basically, like this is I think that both sides are anti-science. One side is anti-science with biology, with like the like female to male or male to female trends, like like athletes, for example, right? Which is like a super minor issue, but it is anti-science. And I think that the right wing is anti-science with things like climate change. I think that they both are. But like the fact is that like the way that fact checking is done is it seems like it's one-dimensional. Does that think it's a minor issue? Yeah, of course.
That way, because again, the basic premise of fact-checking is completely necessary in a modern digital world. I'll start with this. Facebook uses a well-documented approach to fact-checking, which relies on an organization called IFCN, which is the International Fact-Checking Network. That system, however, was only implemented in 2020. Prior to that, Facebook used more direct partners, such as Snopes.com.
No, this entire thing was done as a response to not only Donald Trump, but also to COVID. I think any reasonable person would know that the rise of fact-checking was because of these two reasons. Even if you agree with it, that's why it happened.
For a multi-year period, ending in 2019. Interestingly, Snopes.com is actually one of the signatories for the IFCN, which means that Facebook is actually still working with them to a degree. It's just not a direct link between the two companies.
Okay.
Considering its direct partnership from 2016 to 2019 and its current approved status with the International Fact-Checking Network, Snopes is the example I chose to focus on for today.
Good old
while
Snopes.
discussing the concept of fact-checking. Facebook is obviously doing this because it perceives fact-checking to be detrimental to its business. By itself, that means nothing. But one of the reasons directly cited by Mark Zuckerberg is political bias and loss of trust. Well, in order for Snopes to be approved by the IFCN, it has to go through an evaluation process, which has happened 4 separate times in the past 8 or so years. Twice during the time it was directly partnered with Facebook. Bear with me here. One of the criteria in that process reads, quote, "Non-partisanship policy evidence required. Please share evidence of your policy preventing staff from direct involvement in political parties and advocacy organizations," end quote. And this is very obviously, on its face, a good rule to have.
Sure.
Because when fact-checking on social media is so inextricably linked to politics every single day, you really can't have people arbitrating the truth that are donating to or directly affiliated with one side of the political spectrum.
Well, I think that this problem too was like also, and like if you want to use this as an example, let me see if I can find an indicator for this. So let me see. I mean, there's a lot of charts that basically demonstrate the same thing. But if you look at political contributions, the majority of political contributions done by tech companies are to Democrat politicians and to Democrat policies. And you can just look this up if you want. And so I think that like the extrapolation of trust also goes to the companies as well. And I think that also, like, this is separate than what is or what isn't. This is a perception of what is and what isn't. It benefits them the most, sure, right? I'm not getting into that. But what my opinion is that if you're of that other group and you see that this company that is donating, let's say 90% of their money to like one political party happens to keep fact checking your political party that they're not donating to, you're going to think that it's a scam. And if enough people think that something's a scam, it becomes a scam. That's just the way it is. And so
the perception.
It's a problem is that truth isn't a democracy, but in a lot of times it functions like one. And I think this is an example of that.
Bias, and even if that writer or the employer thinks that they're capable of being unbiased, they're not. Here's the problem. If you look at the actual assessment that was done here in 2018, which was during their partnership with Facebook, you can see the responses that were given by the person applying, or rather organization applying, and the response that Snopes gave reads, quote, "See the statements at the head of the staff page and the revenue page," end quote. That's it. Well, deciding to go down the rabbit hole, because why not go down the rabbit hole, I went and looked at the staff page, where way down at the bottom, there's a note that says, quote, "Members of our editorial staff are precluded from donating to or participating in political campaigns, political party activities, or political advocacy organizations," end quote. That sounds fine, right? But something told me to start checking. So I picked a name and I checked. I picked Jordan Lyles, who is a senior reporter, obviously part of the editorial staff, working at Snopes for the past 8 years in various different positions. And I looked up political campaign contributions, which turned up this right here, showing a bunch of donations by people named Jordan Lyles to various committees and politicians. That's no big deal, but small problem. 5 of those donations in 2018 come from someone named Jordan Lyles, who was employed at the time by a company called Bardav. And this is where I went way far down the rabbit hole, because Bardav was apparently a joint company created by Barbara and David Mickelson, founders of Snopes, where each of them owned a 50% share. It's the parent organization of Snopes.com. And connecting the dots now, Jordan Lyles, while working for Snopes at the level of video producer, was donating actively to Act Blue, which is a Democratic super PAC. And that was the first name I chose. From here, it got even...
To be fair, it does seem like this guy is a bit different, because he donated a lot of money to Trump, too. And if you look at this here, he donated $500. Act Blue only got a few bucks, but Trump got a lot. Trump was actually coming out ahead with this. You think it's a different guy? Oh, no. You're absolutely right. I'm sorry. You're 100% right. Because this is in another state. Yeah, this is in NC. Like North Carolina, maybe? I don't know. And so, yeah, totally different employer. My bad. I've never seen this chart before. It's my first time looking at it.
Blue, which is a Democratic super PAC.
Yeah.
And that was the first name I chose. From here, it got even worse. It kind of spiraled out of control because Bardav, the company, was subjected to a battle for ownership rights around 2016 because the wife, Barbara Mickelson, sold her shares to a company called Proper Media. I'm not going to get too bogged down right now, but that sale and the situations afterward eventually led to a lawsuit which contained allegations by Barbara Mickelson that her husband, Snopes founder David Mickelson, had been embezzling money, defrauding the company, and spending the money on prostitutes. But wait, there's more, because not...
Well.
Of course.
Not only did David Mickelson divorce her, he also married another Snopes employee, a staffer, named Alyssa Young, who, according to a Daily Mail investigation, maintained a website advertising her services as an escort while she was working at Snopes.
What?
Oh, God. Yeah? Man.
These are the people fact-checking.
You know, this never happens, guys. This is the first time this has ever happened.
I'm still not done, because later down the line, in 2021, I shit you not, it comes out that David Mickelson who still had his ownership stake in Snopes, served as an officer, and apparently also worked for them in an editorial capacity,
Of course.
was suspended because he wrote dozens of plagiarized articles between 2015 and 2019 under an alias, and these are the people that are fact-checking you.
Wait, what? So, oh my... There's like, this is so stupid. How is this so fucking dumb? Now we know why Snopes is such an expert on paying adult film stars for fact-checking. Yeah, this is how they knew all this stuff about Stormy Daniels? That's a good point. Yeah.
Still not even remotely done, because if that was the domino chain I found after randomly picking a single name off of their staff list, what was I going to find next? Let's find out. The next name I picked, trying to spread out across various different positions, was the Chief Revenue Officer, Justin Wold. One person shows up in the political donation archives who simultaneously gave money to Act Blue, as well as the Biden campaign, but the employer of this person is Salon. I thought to myself, well, that can't be him.
Yeah.
But that little voice came back in my head because this person working at Salon,
your
was
art
also
style?
the Chief Revenue Officer.
Oh, what's your
What are
art
the chances of
style
that
like?
happening? So I checked the LinkedIn page, and wait a second, Justin Wohl, according to his employment history on his own social media, simultaneously
I'm making
worked as the Chief
avatars
Revenue
for a
Officer at
video.
Snopes and Salon in 2020, which is
Damn, bro, dual spec?
So I'm making avatars for
That's
characters.
crazy. This guy's putting in work.
when the donations were made.
All right.
2 for 2, and this time at least he chose a company
Damn.
other than Bardav to put on the public
But
record.
I
for
haven't
his
really
political
used
campaign
Photoshop very much for drawing in a few
basically,
years.
the entire premise of
Not
them being
gonna
forbidden
lie.
to donate is just a simply untrue reality because they've donated money to political campaigns and it's observable in public campaign finance data sheets. Okay, so literally like the entire premise of their unbiased nature is just a lie. Okay, well, I think that pretty much settles it. What are we even talking about?
Friends call your art style
I
disturbing.
mean, that's a choice. You're employed by these 2 different
Well,
companies.
Everyone
heck
should
yeah,
bias.
lefty
The rule was
life.
stupid? No. To say that the rule was stupid and that everybody is biased. How many like?
I've had people ask me if I was
what do
okay
you think
after
the odds
seeing
are
like
that every
video
single one
edits
of
I've
these
done.
people that they're finding is all donating
I
to the
feel
same
that.
party. They all have the same
But-
accused political lean. The hidden information that's discovered only reflects what the expectation was. Like, how many points on the graph do you need to draw a line? I feel like you're being dishonest here, aren't you?
Oh shoot, was that all in the
Unless there's
palette?
legal
Dang
consequence,
it!
Why the fuck do they have the rule in the first place? It's not about whether the rule is legally binding or not. It's about the fact that they have the rule. The rule is there to increase their credibility. The rule is they have that rule to make themselves look more credible. So when you say, we made a rule so we look like we're unbiased, and then you're doing something that's biased, well then, good question, why do they have the rule? It's because they were lying.
To put Salon. But anyway, we have 2 employees at Snopes, right, mid and high levels, actively donating to a political campaign during an election cycle, while the website that they are employed by and help to operate is fact-checking at what seems to be like a very disproportionate ratio in my view. After that, I bounced.
Yeah, I'm making I'm developing a video series where I play the video game Grounded with my son, and I don't really want to show him on camera, so what I'm gonna do is I'm making this avatar for him to like talk through. I'm gonna make an avatar for myself as well, so then just to match, because I'm not gonna have my webcam involved. So it's a little more wholesome than the disturbing stuff I like to I do sometimes dabble with, you know. I have some fun with weird edits. I mean, I'm definitely gonna try to do like meme edits that like kids would enjoy with this video series, but Yeah. Yeah, he's a YouTube kid.
Between
the
names
majority
for
of people's views.
kind of a while, either finding nothing or being unable to directly prove that the person from the
I'm
same
excited about
state
the
with
idea
same
for
name
sure.
who said unemployed on their donations was actually the same employee working for Snopes, though it's very possible.
And he really likes How to Train Your Dragon, so last night he told me he really wants his avatar to have like a well, at first he just wanted to straight up have the dragon Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon as basically his avatar, just be the head of Toothless talking. And I was like, I don't think we should do that. What if I made it so your face has like a Toothless mask? So he agreed to that, so that's what I'm trying to figure out right now. That's what that weird black splotch is.
Some of them were, but then I found Anna. I have no idea how to pronounce the last name.
Can you explain why someone with political preference cannot verify or check sources of some information? I don't think that there's a problem with them having a bias. The problem is that they state that they don't.
Oop.
So if they came out and they said, we are an agenda group, we want to correct information.
Well, obviously no one's going to say that.
Agenda, and we want to replace it with the information that we think is correct, then I feel like people might disagree with the goal, but it would be honest and it would be direct. What people don't like here is the lie. People are not really that concerned, I think, with the fact that they're doing this. I think everybody
Drawing in paint
expected
with a mouse? Oh.
but to find out
Since
that
your
it's
ex has
true
your drawing
and that
tablet.
the
Oh my
lie
goodness.
actually is real, that's a big
Oh
difference.
man, the mouse drawing's painful
You
sometimes.
see what I'm saying? So the fact
Some
checkers
people
are
are
right.
amazing
I
at
think
it,
people
though.
aren't going to take it seriously anymore. And so,
It took me a
that's the
day to
reason
get my
why people
tablet
are mad.
working
They're
again.
not mad
It was so
because
annoying the other day.
this happened. They're mad because they were continuously lied to, gaslighted, and everybody was trying to convince them on at least these authoritative sources were trying to convince them, no, we're telling the truth. Like, look at all of these ways that we make sure that we ensure that we're not doing something wrong. Then it's discovered that they are. Wow, people are mad. Because it's an insult to everybody, and it's kind of what I said before about like hypocrisy, and why hypocrisy is so it is such an aggro thing on the internet. The reason why hypocrisy is such a massive aggro problem on the internet is because it is a direct insult at the person who is the observer or the viewer. They're saying that you are so stupid that we can lie to your face and you won't know it, and that's why people are really mad. Because it personally insults the intelligence of every single person who is observing this happening, and then to tell them that the emperor isn't wearing new clothes, or sorry, the emperor has new clothes. That's the reason why. That is what's happening. That's the problem. And I understand that some people might disagree with this. You might think that it's good. That's fine. But I'm identifying what's happening.
But this is Anna, who is a straight-up reporter for Snopes, as in the people writing the fact checks. Well, Anna comes up with a lot of small donations to Act Blue in 2020 with an employer listed as annual reviews.
Wow.
Which, it turns out, is in fact the company that she worked for in 2020, according to her LinkedIn profile, which made...
And don't you find it to be interesting that they're donating, and you find it to be interesting that they're all donating under different companies than the company that they're part of, which is Snopes? So like none of them are donating under the Snopes company because they're actively trying to hide this connection. Like, I mean, you've got 3 people doing the same thing because they know that it's wrong. Lock them up? No, this isn't. They're not committing crimes. They're just being assholes.
Lock them up.
Separate instances where Snopes employees, including those on the editorial team, were either actively donating to a Democratic super PAC during their employment or donated directly prior to their employment in that position. Remember, as per the IFCN criteria, Snopes was asked for evidence of their policy preventing direct involvement in political parties. It doesn't specify who or how or when, it just says involvement. And sure, you could technically make an argument that donations directly prior to your involvement at a fact-checking website for one political party don't compromise you or violate the policy, or that donations that were made when you were a video producer or a C-suite executive at the company don't matter, because you weren't technically on the editorial team per se, but after going down the rabbit hole on their founder, who was simultaneously serving on the editorial staff, plagiarizing articles for 5 years, and allegedly stealing money to buy hookers, and marry an escort who was also employed.
I mean, like, was he embezzling money
Pretty
to
women
buy
to people.
hookers? Well, he married a hooker.
What do you think? That's a weird argument.
If you had to flip a coin. What's wrong with hookers? Nothing. Don't have a single problem with hookers. You want to pay for hookers? Go ahead. I mean, it's a bit... It is a... I would say that it is an indicator of a lack of moral fiber.
There's a
when
bias
you're paying
there.
for hookers and you're married. I would say that's not...
But they're married to the hooker? Wait, did they leave their wife for the hooker?
What would Jesus do?
He wouldn't get married.
Would Jonathan Joestar do that? Would Himmel the hero do that? Would Captain America do that? No. Would the president do that? Well, that's, I mean, come on.
By the company?
Hey, hey, hey.
I don't know. I think I'm fresh out of charitability here as to this company's credibility and their supposed effort to be the unbiased jury of truth. As I went about making this video, specifically the part about the founder, I read a really good quote from a writer at Forbes named Kalev Litaru, I think is how you say it. Here it is. Quote, "While technology pundits decry the black boxes of the algorithms that increasingly power companies like Facebook, they've forgotten that even the human-powered sites offer us little visibility into how they function.
I wonder why.
At the end of the day, it is clear that before we rush to place fact-checking organizations like Snopes in charge of arbitrating what is truth on Facebook, we need to have a lot more understanding of how they function internally and much greater transparency into their work." End quote.
Based.
I like
Absolutely.
that a lot. Because
He's
after
right.
Facebook has now disbanded its
I
fact-checking
love when I hear
initiatives,
internet
a lot
guys
of
say
people are
based.
crying
Based
about how
and true.
misinformation is going to be a huge problem. Spoiler, it already is a huge problem.
Yeah, how do you say this when there's like a video, like every other Facebook group it seems that I hear about is like it's half Jesus and he's also a horse, and it says, "Look who came to my barn today," and it's a bunch of 70-year-old women saying amen or like quoting their favorite Bible verse in the comments. Like, I'm sorry, but like if you can't even figure out Centaur Jesus, then I don't want to hear about what somebody's take on COVID is. Really? No, it's outrageous.
And companies like Snopes do not help with that. Mark Zuckerberg made very particular statements about bias and loss of credibility, which we need to understand comes after a multi-year partnership directly with Snopes, and then after a partnership with the IFCN, which verified Snopes as a trusted signatory on 4 separate occasions, despite the abundantly obvious political contributions that people all over their company have made and continue.
Well, they weren't obvious. They donated under a separate company in order to avoid that detection. They deliberately obfuscated the donations in order to make themselves seem unbiased.
Shame.
That's what they did. It's obvious.
Shame.
Like, I mean, you'd have to be totally intellectually dishonest to not be able to draw a line from this. Isn't that fraud? No, it's not fraud. There's no fraud involved here. I don't think that there's any laws that are being broken. It's just bad behavior. They donated to both parties. What the fuck are we even talking about? No, see, Valeriax, that's what I thought too. But whenever I looked at the chart, I actually saw that multiple people of the same name came up, and you could distinguish which person it was by looking at the state that they were in. So I thought the same thing originally because it was confusing to me too, but that's not what it was. The different listings of different political parties and employers was actually because of the fact that they were different people with the same name.
I find it completely impossible to sit here and do anything other than flat out agree with Zuckerberg. Bias is a problem. Snopes, in my opinion, is very clearly biased.
Yeah.
And I don't really expect to find anything different if I switch over to another fact-checking
Well, in terms of like, if we have another scandal about a politician buying hookers, I will go to Snopes first to find out what really happened.
Organization, because the people that position themselves to do this for the past decade or two have repeatedly proven who they are. My final take on the situation is that fact-checking as an underlying premise is completely necessary and extremely valuable. Having the ability to look at something objectively and discern truth is a skill set that everyone should have. But in place of that, if they don't, because not everyone does or even cares to, some sort of unbiased third-party verification would be, in theory, amazing. Sadly, that's not what we have. Instead, we have a particular group of people who sought power for a particular purpose and continuously allow their own bias to infect the work.
There's no way that you can have an unbiased fact-checking system. So the best way that you can do it is to have a biased fact-checking system that has the highest degree of accountability and consensus possible. That's the next best thing.
They do, which led to a complete erosion of trust in basically their entire institution, which is now seeing significant steps towards abolishment. In an article from Wired, we see, quote, one editor at a US-based fact-checking organization that works with Meta's, who was not authorized to speak on the record, told Wired that Meta's decision is going to eventually drain us out.
That's what people were hoping.
Further down, stated by the director of the IFCN, which Facebook most recently worked with, quote, fact-checkers have not been biased in their work. That attack line comes from those who feel they should be able to exaggerate and lie without rebuttal or contradiction.
The problem is that, and this is the biggest issue that a lot of people understand. So there are a lot of kinds of lies, right? So there's a, you know, I don't know, what's the magic number, and if the magic number is 5 and they guess 5, you tell them it's not. Like a literal objective fact lie. There's a lie by exaggeration. So like, for example, somebody drives through a crowd of people and, you know, it's like, you know, he killed 3 people and, you know, not injured like, you know, 150 or something like that, right? So there's like always, there's exaggerations, which is also a form of lying. And then there's also lying by omission. So like, that's like saying, oh, well, police shoot man running away from the scene. But then the man also had shot somebody else or shot at the police. And, you know, he threw his gun away as he was running away. And so all these different types of things are done with the same goal. And the goal is specifically to mislead the person into believing something that isn't true. And so in all cases, the goal is malicious and it's meant to damage the person's view on reality. It doesn't matter what it is.
But that statement from the director is
misleading. Yeah.
False.
Yeah. Well, all of them, like, yes, people really, yeah, that's why truth is important. Yeah, but, and there's also other lies too that I'm just not thinking of. Like, for example, you know, there's a contentious topic and you only bring on one side to talk about it. It's like, oh yeah, okay, sure, right? And that's why, like, for example, with like the NARC and like Ashes of Creation thing, I brought on NARC, then I brought on Steven, right? And then people can make their decision and decide for themselves what they believe. And so that's the, I think, smart thing to do. And like making sure that like you give a degree of like, I would say, what's the word for it? Like, you know, like parity to things. Yeah, used to push agendas. Yeah, exactly.
Because even the IFCN, at least according to what I see, is failing objectively to properly vet their partners and contributing to an atmosphere where the value of fact-checking is now widely and rightly disputed. As it stands, the industry of fact-checking has sustained a tremendous blow to its reach.
I think that you can't have a ministry of truth with fact-checking because it's too much of a magnet for people that are trying to push agendas. Anybody who's trying to push agendas is going to try to, like, this is like, that's the main place that you're going to try to go. Like, if that was me, that's what I would do. So the best way to deal with this is to just completely avoid the situation entirely. Just don't have a ministry of truth. Don't have a fact-checking organization. Let it be a consensus by the public that is agreed upon through, you know, discussion, debate, and consensus. That's what I would say.
Forums includes Facebook, Instagram, and Threads, which is a clear shift
Ugh,
in the
I ate too much Greek
atmosphere.
yogurt.
Who gets to speak about what?
Tommy's like, what the
I
hell?
have no idea if the end result of this new direction is a good thing. No one really does yet. But it's certainly not
Or those
unexpected.
blueberries went
I mean,
bad.
the announcement was unexpected. but
Hope not.
The loss of faith in the institution of fact-checking is not unexpected at all, given how it's gone for the past few years. But yeah, it kind of feels natural, considering how obviously the fact-checkers have abused their positions in so many different controversial moments. That's it. The video title says "The Death of Fact-Checkers," which I believe maybe...
It is done. Like, after this, the credibility of fact-checking is completely destroyed. Totally destroyed. People are never going to trust them again. At least not in any sort of, like, a recent time.
True from an institutional perspective, and I'm not really sad about it.
Yeah.
Community-sourced moderation is a really good thing to try, so let's try it. I hope it works. Of course, they do need to moderate illegal content and other severe infractions, obviously. Of course. But run-of-the-mill theories, speculation, and opinions, especially ones that diverge from the common collective, yeah, we don't need people like Snopes over here to fact-check that. If you want to support the channel, check out the links down below, a special VPN deal, locals and Patreon, channel memberships. I'm trying to branch away from ad revenue, so check those if you want to. And more, but I'll cut it there and stop rambling. As always,
Definitely a good idea.
thank you all for watching. Question everything, and have a nice night.
Yeah. Totally fucking agree.
Question
I
everything.
think fact-checking is going to completely fall off. And I think that it already is falling off, to be honest. I think it's going to just keep getting worse, and people are going to keep taking it less seriously and not believing it for a lot of different reasons. It's not like there's one reason, it's like 10 different reasons. And ultimately, the best way to do fact-checking, like Community Notes, in my opinion, is a better version of fact-checking. Like, I'm not saying that, like, it's perfect, right? It's definitely not perfect, but it is absolutely a better version of it, and I think that that's pretty much what's going to happen more.
I don't think I like the nose like that. Or something like that. Do I want like a... maybe. That might be a little too detailed. I don't know. It's kind of cute. The right thing, right? Yeah. Couple dots here and there. I'll leave it like that for now. Alright, maybe one more video and then I'll switch to a video game. Hey, that's my own stream. Oh my gosh. Maybe we'll just switch to a game. There's this game Control that I've been meaning on finishing, or like progressing at the very least. Oh, there was a Turkey Tom video on Leafy is here. I've been thinking about clicking on. The fog allegations. Internet drama. Like a 40-minute video that's like funny or something. Absolutely unhinged. Lawsuits that killed Goosebumps? Oh my god, I gotta find out this. This is why Goosebumps died? What's up, Shihab?
For those who grew up in the
that's
1990s,
loud.
the Goosebumps franchise was
that'll
unavoidable.
work.
Originally released as a horror book series for children, Goosebumps quickly grew beyond the world of literature, spawning a television series, games, toys, and loads of
where's the video?
merchandise. By the mid-90s, the Goosebumps brand was everywhere, raking in millions of dollars for its publisher Scholastic and its author R.L. Stine. But as the franchise exploded in popularity, a legal battle would manifest between Stine and Scholastic, which would ultimately lead to the franchise's downfall. R.L. Stine began his publishing career in the 1970s, serving as the editor for the teen humor magazine Bananas, which was published by Scholastic Press. In 1984, the magazine folded, and Stine was encouraged by his editors to dabble in young adult horror, a literary genre sweeping the book world. By the mid-1980s, authors like Christopher Pike and Lois Duncan had grown to prominence, writing paperback thriller novels aimed at teenagers. Stine took a crack at it, publishing Blind Date in 1986, followed by a string of standalone teen thrillers. As his work gained in popularity, Stine and his wife Jane set up a publishing company called Parachute Press. The company worked out a deal with Simon & Schuster to publish their new teen horror series Fear Street, with the first installment, The New Girl, being published in 1989. The series was presented in an anthology style, with each installment following different characters within the fictional town of Shadyside. The series depicted dark themes like murder, hauntings, and psychic phenomena, and by the early 1990s, Fear Street had soared in popularity to become one of the best-selling book series for young adults, with Stine releasing a new book every single month. Around this time, Stine was encouraged by his wife Jane to create a new horror series, this time aimed at children rather than teens. The result was Goosebumps, with Stine lifting the name from an ad he saw in TV
Actually,
Guide.
a little space is good. for
Like
helping to
Fear
establish
Street, the
new
Goosebumps
boundaries.
books would be
Figure out which
anthological
direction
in
you need to
nature,
grow.
with each installment featuring a child protagonist facing sinister supernatural forces.
Thank you for the
Goosebumps'
lurk.
target demographic was children ages 8 through 12, and in 1991, Parachute Press signed a deal with the Scholastic Corporation, allowing them to publish the first 6 Goosebumps books. While Parachute would own the series trademark,
Oh my
the agreement
goodness,
gave
work
Scholastic
meetings.
control over the book's non-publication rights, which would include adaptations, merchandise, and other
This
licensing
is
deals.
fine.
Additionally, Parachute agreed to a stipulation that said that R.L. Stine would be the sole writer of each installment in the series. The first 2 books, Welcome to Dead House and Stay Out of the Basement, were published by Scholastic in July of 1992. More installments quickly followed, but with limited promotion, the series was not a huge hit right off the bat. However, Goosebumps would benefit heavily from being included in Scholastic book fairs, which took place at various elementary schools across the country. Scholastic had begun doing book fairs in 1981, in which the company would deliver books to school libraries and display them for a full week, allowing students to browse and purchase them. The event was designed to raise money for schools and promote literacy amongst grade school children, also serving as a valuable outlet for Scholastic to promote its books directly to kids. Within a year of its publication, Goosebumps had become a big hit at book fairs, with 1.8 million copies of the series in print by 1993. And though R.L. Stine was already a recognizable name with teen readers thanks to Fear Street, Goosebumps helped him reach a younger demographic, delivering his signature spooky tales to an elementary school crowd. Many applauded Stine for creating content that got children reading. Others expressed concern that the horror themes present in these books were too scary for young readers. But regardless of what parents and critics thought, one thing was for certain. Children of the 90s loved to be scared, and Goosebumps was delivering the goods.
We did.
Scholastic and Parachute Press quickly renewed their contract, agreeing to publish more Goosebumps books written solely by Stine. And through word of mouth, Goosebumps' popularity grew immensely, with the books in the series consistently hitting the bestseller list. In addition to the original series, the first spin-off book was released in October of 1994, a short story collection entitled Tales to Give You Goosebumps, and the series overall was now outpacing sales of Fear Street. While Goosebumps had grown steadily in its first few years of publication, 1995 was the year that the series exploded in popularity. An interactive spin-off book series entitled Give Yourself Goosebumps was introduced, and between the original book series and its spin-offs, Scholastic was reportedly shipping out 4 million copies of Goosebumps books every single month, as the series now had over 70 million copies in circulation. Fall of 1995 would see the premiere of the Goosebumps television series, produced by Scholastic Productions. The pilot episode, an adaptation of the 11th Goosebumps book, The Haunted Mask, premiered in a primetime slot on the Fox network, before before moving to its regular time slot on Friday afternoons during the Fox Kids block. The series received high ratings and positive viewer feedback, prompting the creation of yet another spin-off book series based on the TV episodes entitled Goosebumps Presents. In 1996, Scholastic began releasing episodes of the TV series on VHS, and the franchise was now expanding beyond books and TV, with various products being released bearing the Goosebumps logo. In July of 1996, Scholastic announced a $40 million deal with the Pepsi Company to promote Goosebumps through various Pepsi-owned products. Miniature Goosebumps books would be included in 30 million bags of chips, and millions of dollars worth of ads on TV would draw attention to the promotion. Goosebumps merchandise was being pumped out left and right, and brand exposure was higher than ever. The series had begun as an organic, word-of-mouth literary phenomena and had quickly turned into a mainstream multimedia brand. And Scholastic as a company had benefited immensely from the franchise, reaching $1 billion in sales and being dubbed the Disney of children's book publishing. But Parachute Press was growing increasingly frustrated by their agreement with Scholastic. In early 1996, Jane Stein, along with Parachute Press executive Joan Waricka, attended a meeting with Dick Robinson, the head of Scholastic, in which they asked the publisher to give Parachute control of Goosebumps licensing, along with a $10 million signing bonus. Scholastic refused. The Goosebumps brand, including all of its licensing deals, was now responsible for half of the company's profits. Relations between Parachute and Scholastic quickly deteriorated, with one former Scholastic employee telling the press, "World War III began that day, and it killed the brand." Despite their differences, the two sides signed a new deal in November of 1996, which gave Parachute control over the negotiation of licensing deals, with Scholastic having the right to approve or deny the deals. The new agreement would allow Scholastic to publish 106 new books from Parachute, and would increase the royalty rate that Parachute was to be paid from Scholastic. But the new contract also contained an important provision that if any of its terms were breached, the agreement would be void and the two parties would revert back to their previous agreements. With the Goosebumps TV series entering its second season, over 40 Goosebumps licensing deals had been secured, and the franchise was hitting a new peak. But by 1997, the empire would begin to falter as internal and external pressures threatened to tear it apart. In February of 1997, Scholastic announced to investors that sales of Goosebumps books were unexpectedly declining, which would result in the company's stock values dropping. The drop in sales was attributed to older Goosebumps books not selling as well as they had in the past. With over 180 million Goosebumps books in print, it appeared that the book series had finally reached the ceiling of its success. The news hit investors hard, with Scholastic stock dropping 41%. The company's stockholders subsequently filed a lawsuit against Scholastic, charging that it knew about Goosebumps' declining sales months earlier but had deliberately concealed the information. While book sales had dipped, the Goosebumps franchise remained strong overall in 1997. As a Disney World theme park attraction opened and the TV series was moved to Saturday mornings, becoming a top-rated show on the Fox Kids block. But by mid-1997, relations between Scholastic and Parachute had completely soured. The two entities reportedly came to a stalemate over licensing deals, with 16 different deals falling through because of their internal disagreements. In summer of 1997, Scholastic accused Parachute of using unapproved forms to make licensing deals. Scholastic saw this as a violation of their contract, which they said gave them the right to void the current contract and revert back to previous terms. This would mean that Parachute's higher royalty rate, which was negotiated in the newest contract, was also void, with Scholastic halting its royalty payments to Parachute. In response, Parachute Press filed a lawsuit against Scholastic, charging that Scholastic had breached their contract and owed them $36 million in royalties. Scholastic countersued, alleging that Parachute had breached the contract first by hiring ghostwriters to write the Goosebumps books. According to the contract made between Scholastic and Parachute, Stein was to be the sole writer of the original Goosebumps books, though the agreement did permit him to use ghostwriters for books in the spin-off series. According to Scholastic, R.L. Stein did write the first 16 books himself. However, starting with book number 17, Why I'm Afraid of Bees, Scholastic claimed that Parachute began hiring ghostwriters who would be given a 10-page outline from Stein and turn it into a full manuscript of around 120 pages. These ghostwriters allegedly made a majority of the creative decisions, while Stein would review the manuscripts and make minimal revisions before publication. Scholastic claims that Stein was working more as an editor rather than a writer, thus breaking the terms of their contract. Scholastic even claimed that the declining sales of the Goosebumps books were a direct result of Stein employing ghostwriters, as they were not able to adequately recreate Stein's unique voice. R.L. Stein was releasing 24 books per year, and while some questioned how this was possible, he had always publicly denied using ghostwriters, joking to the press in 1993 that he's much too greedy to hire assistants. But over the course of the lawsuit, Parachute did admit to hiring writer's assistants for Stein, starting with book 17 in the Goosebumps series, in order to meet deadlines and allow Stein more time to make promotional appearances. But Parachute said that the contributions from these assistants were minimal, and that Stein was still making a majority of creative decisions, including coming up with book titles, plots, and characters. Parachute claimed that Stein still had full creative control and was not breaching his contract by using assistants, which they said was common industry practice. With Goosebumps in legal limbo, and both sides retaining some ownership of the brand, it was unknown how things would continue. In October of 1997, Scholastic went ahead and published the latest Goosebumps book, a spin-off entitled Goosebumps Triple Header. The book would include 3 original short stories, being presented by a triple-headed monster named Lefty, Righty, and Slim. Shortly thereafter, Parachute filed another lawsuit against Scholastic in federal court, claiming that the publisher had breached their 1996 agreement and was engaging in copyright infringement with its release of the triple-header book. Despite these lawsuits, the two parties were still under contract for dozens of new Goosebumps books. In late 1997, Scholastic stated that it would continue to publish the Goosebumps series as planned, and Parachute agreed to deliver new manuscripts for publication until the courts made their decision. Other spin-off projects remained in development, including a Goosebumps feature film produced by Tim Burton. At the time, Jane Stein was quoted as saying, "It is quite unpleasant, but we still work with them every day." The two companies were still benefiting heavily from the Goosebumps franchise, and both had a vested interest in keeping the ball rolling. A brand new series entitled Goosebumps Series 2000 was launched in January of 1998, with one new book being published each month. While sales had dipped from its peak, the books were still selling well, with the new series quickly becoming one of the best-selling book series in children's literature. The Goosebumps TV series also continued to do well, with the show expanding to air 6 days a week on the Fox Kids block. But by 1998, the block overall was succumbing to increased competition, with its viewership decreasing by 30%. The Goosebumps series was renewed for an abbreviated 4th season of just 8 episodes, which aired in fall of 1998. After quietly wrapping up its run on Saturday mornings, Fox began airing reruns on its new cable network Fox Family in the fall of 1999. But Scholastic was not happy with this move, which they said violated their contract. Scholastic claimed that it was entitled to the profits Fox made from distributing the series to other TV outlets, while Fox maintained that Fox Family was a part of their network, thus not subject to any further fees. So yet another lawsuit was initiated, with Scholastic suing Fox for copyright infringement and seeking $2.7 million in damages. The TV series continued to air in reruns on Fox Family until 2001, and reportedly sold very well on home video. It's unknown if the producers of the series had any plans to continue with a 5th season, but with such a high-profile lawsuit between its owners, new episodes of the series were out of the question, and the show was effectively canceled. Meanwhile, back in the publishing world, R.L. Stein continued to work on the Goosebumps books, wrapping up his contract with Scholastic as a new young adult series was taking the nation by storm.
Are you afraid
in
of the dark?
1997, Scholastic spent $100,000 to purchase the U.S. rights to a young adult novel entitled Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone.
Of course.
Thanks to positive word of mouth, the fantasy novel became a huge hit in England. In the following year, Scholastic released J.K. Rowling's debut
I
novel
read the
in
second
America
Harry
under
Potter
the
book
title
first,
Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone.
and I imagined Draco
Matching its
Malfoy
overseas
as the
success,
dragon
the book
that was
became a
talking.
bestseller in the U.S., topping the New York
was
Times
very upset
bestseller list
at the
in
movie for
1999.
making him a blonde
Two
boy.
Harry Potter sequels were published by Scholastic that same year, and though the Goosebumps franchise was still tied up in court, the publisher had found a new cash cow to milk. R.L. Stine and Parachute Press continued delivering Goosebumps 2000 and Give Yourself Goosebumps books, but the writing was on the wall for the series. Sales had declined to just 200,000 copies per month, as the series had been overshadowed heavily by Harry Potter along with another Scholastic young adult series, Animorphs. To put it simply, in the ever-evolving world of children's entertainment, Goosebumps was old news. Moving on from Scholastic, R.L. Stine and Parachute signed a new deal with HarperCollins, which would release Stine's new young adult horror series, The Nightmare Room, along with a brand new 12-book Goosebumps series entitled Goosebumps Gold. HarperCollins initially planned to release both series in the year 2000, with the first Nightmare Room installment being released in August. But in late 2000, the release of Goosebumps Gold was postponed without explanation. Artist Tim Jacobus, who had created the cover art for most of the Goosebumps books, posted a page on his website promoting the Goosebumps Gold series for release in 2001. The website even gave a preview of the first two installments, but the series was canceled before its release, likely due to the ongoing litigation between Scholastic and Parachute about the rights to the series. After the final Goosebumps books were published in the year 2000, the series would lay dormant for several years. Scholastic's revenue continued to grow significantly with the Harry Potter series, now a global phenomenon
Shouldn't
that had
bother
far
with the
surpassed Goosebumps'
eyebrows
success.
for the blank
It wasn't
slate.
until 2003 that the complex web of lawsuits plaguing the Goosebumps franchise finally came to a conclusion. First, in January of 2003, Parachute Press and Scholastic came to a settlement, with Scholastic agreeing to pay Parachute $9.65 million for the rights to Goosebumps and its trademark. And in June of that year, Scholastic lost its case against Fox regarding the airing of Goosebumps on the Fox Family Channel. The irony is that by the time these lawsuits were settled, much of the public interest in the Goosebumps franchise had died out. As the book series ended in the year 2000 and the TV series stopped airing in 2001, Goosebumps had lost much of the potency that had made it so popular back in the 1990s. However, copies of Goosebumps books still existed in schools and libraries across the world, and new generations of young readers would continue to discover the series for the first time. In November of 2003, Scholastic began re-releasing books from the original series with slightly modified covers. Goosebumps continued to sell around 2 million copies per year, and the franchise overall received a boost when reruns of the TV series began airing on Cartoon Network in 2007. In 2008, Goosebumps was resurrected as Goosebumps Horrorland, a new book series with R.L. Stine at the helm. The series ran until 2012 and was followed by 3 more series, including Goosebumps House of Shivers, which is still being published today. And the long-awaited feature film adaptation of Goosebumps finally came to fruition in 2015, with Jack Black portraying a fictionalized version of Stine. To this day, R.L. Stine maintains that he
That's a
wrote
cute
all
movie.
of the Goosebumps books himself, saying that he only used outside writers to help with the outlines. And while we may never know the extent to which ghostwriters were employed, it's clear that Stine was always the driving force behind the franchise, creating an iconic world that continues to captivate readers to this day. Over 30 years after its initial inception, Goosebumps is still going strong, pumping out books, films, and TV series. But there's no doubt that Goosebumps' peak as a cultural phenomena was in the 1990s. Before all the hype that transformed the series into a global franchise, Goosebumps was simply a book on the shelf, able to enthrall young readers through catchy titles, imaginative cover art, and engaging plots. While Goosebumps was never high-level literature, it got kids reading, creating a new generation of book lovers and leaving a lasting impression on its audience. While the lawsuits certainly slowed the franchise down, Goosebumps has embedded itself into the fabric of American culture and will not soon be forgotten.
Nope.
If you enjoyed this video, please hit the like and subscribe buttons. And if you'd like to support me on Patreon, you can find the link in the description.
Alright. Saw the Photoshop. Me stumbling around Photoshop for the day, for today. Well, on stream at least. I'm gonna switch over to something else. to do. But what? I don't know. I know. It's called a video game. Is there anyone playing any video games before I commit to my single player thing? Let me see. Yeah, everybody's asleep. A lot of people playing Path of Exile 2. Bye bye Photoshop. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, I'm gonna check out this game. I haven't opened in a long time. Unless something else jumps out at me. But I've been thinking about it for a little bit lately. Load. Gotta let Steam load. I was hosted by a Resident Evil streamer earlier on Kick. So that does lead me in the Resident Evil direction. However, I was thinking about playing this other game. Called Control. How big is this game? Oh, it's not that big. This might be funny. Nah, I gotta beat this other game. I gotta beat it. Just beat it. Oh yeah, I got to some weird levels happening in here. I didn't know what was happening. I gotta relearn how to play as I play it again. It's fine. It'll be fine. We'll be fine. Yeah, we're gonna switch over to this game called Control now. Switch over to all my stuff. Only like 3 of the platforms want the category anyways, which is great. Paste. What? Oh. There we go. All right, cool. Here I go. Oh wait. I want to make this camera a little bit see-through so I can make the game a little larger. Uh-oh. Do I need to install DirectX? Uh-oh. Oh, no! Oh, it's gonna work. This is gonna work. It's gonna be great. Why am I not the same size as my flag here? There. Ah, sorry. No, don't break. Great. How big should I make this? I can make it kind of big. All right. What's up, Orhan? I don't know what that means. Should I Google it? Oh, it's okay. Is that German? Oh. Oh, welcome, welcome. I'm in America, so I only know English. And maybe some really, really bad French. What the heck? Okay, I gotta remember how to play this game. I do not know how to play this game. Okay, apparently I could fly? Jesus. Oh, okay, it's... Why is my grip damage lowered? I wonder why. Investigate and clear the 4 islands. I have 6 minutes. There's no way I'm gonna do this. I don't even know my powers. So if I hold jump, I kind of float for a bit. Interesting. Oh, okay. Oh, fall damage. Okay. Oh, I know this is a tough game where if like I get shot a couple times, I'm pretty dead. Oh, I missed. Unfortunate. Okay. How did I miss that guy? What the heck? Oh no. What was that? Oh, I could have controlled him. Wait, what was it? Do I spam it? Ah! Okay, they missed. Oh, oh. Can I? Oh, okay, I got a power to like. Yeah, he's on my side now. Oh, ow, who did it? Yeah, get him. pick that up. Oh, I don't have much time left. My goodness. Am I gonna die if I... Oh no, I just failed the expedition, whatever that is. Investigate or recover the biometric logs from the dead rangers. Where's that at? Dead rangers. It's probably the beeping noise. Yeah. Oh, they're mad at me. A lot of you. I was playing CS:GO the other day. Okay, you can't handle this. Oh, I missed. Actually, I can control you too. Yeah. How do I... Oh, okay, I can zoom out of there. That's cool. Recharge. Interdimensional defender. Ah! Who are you? Recharge. Ow, 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 ow. Stop hurting me. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Gotta learn my moves. Let's see, I can zoom and crouch. I can run a little faster, maybe? Oh, it's a toggle. Ah! Will that hurt you? I can't hit you. Gotcha. Ooh. Get back here. Let me hypnotize you. This game's crazy. Oh, I hear my grandfather. I'll be right back. One sec. Alright, I'm back. Oops. Whoa. Oh, shoot. Dang it! Alright. I don't know. I had to figure out how to play the game first, so I don't think I had a chance in that mission anyways. Okay, so I travel through this jukebox. Interesting. What are my missions? What's it? Just over here? Where do I press? Oh, here we go. Missions. Finish Tango. Oh, well, we got a lot. Mr. Tomasi? Oh, we gotta find him? He's corrupted. A strange vision that mentions the investigation sector. We should probably find that then. Marsha's old squad mates? I don't know anybody's names. We got a lot of this. There's a lot to this game that I don't remember at all. But I gotta get it done. All I know is she manifested some kind of power that her brother is, it was originally her brother's power or something. And maybe now her brother, though, is being corrupted. So now she's kind of taking the reins. But her brother's locked up in this facility. Because he can't control the power at this point. He's gotten too powerful. Something like that. Wake? Wait, like Alan? That's Alan Wake!
There was something there. Presence. Jesse Faden could hear it. A call. It was fate. Reaching for him from a dark place. Faden was sensitive to visitations. She had them all the time. From her guiding star and the previous director. She was the one who was here. As if she'd been made for this. Faden paused to feel it. The force at play here. It was changing things around her, subtle. Trying to make her act. Faden didn't like that. Her guide felt it too. Blair's didn't flare up in defense as with this. So it wasn't all bad. Not a hostile transmission. It was powerful, but it was coming from far away. It made weak because of the distance. It was a distress call. Faden sensed a drowning man. A man desperate to escape. She sensed something else too. A hunger in the dark. Not unlike the hostile resonance. Waiting. She knew that desperate acts can have grim consequences. It was this, more than the man's despair, that made her follow the call. The elevator lights went back on. The darkness receded like a memory. There was a new button on the elevator control panel. Investigation sector. Faden pressed the button. The elevator doors slid shut with practiced bravado.
I didn't know she was a character in one of his creations. What the heck? Well, let's find the old friends. Shall we? Wait, what's this? Oh. Oh, we have 9 jukebox tokens. Okay, so you pay... Oh, you only can do first tier first. Okay. Challenging expedition that grants rare rewards. Okay. Enemy damage is strong. Okay, forget it. Never mind. Let's go. Oh, we used up our coin for that? Whatever. I'm not dealing with these expeditions right now. We gotta look for old friends. Oh, where's the map? What's this?
This is Lynn Salvador out of Bureau Security.
I don't care. Okay, maintenance Atlas chamber. That's where we gotta go. Maintenance Atlas chamber. First things first. Whoa! Oh, don't. Oh, man. Okay, it's a limited amount of holding time. Come on, guy. You don't want this. Ow! Hi. Forget what the... There's a way I could summon a bunch of stuff and do the same thing he's doing with like a shield kind of thing. Ah! Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, there's lackeys here to give me some help. But they're killing me. And I thought I had let go of the thing, but it was too early to let it go. You have to hold it in order to shoot it. Good to know. You wake me up in front of this guy again? I'm out of here. Dang it. I hate it when it lets go, when I don't want it to. Hey. Quiet. Hey. Get over here. Give me some help. Oh, wrong way. Okay, one more. Maybe not. Yikes. Got him. Alright.
I should find the others.
Gotta find some health up here real quick. There we go. It's starting to sound more. You can hear it more, what they're saying, kind of, I guess. It's easier to hear. Oh, wait, where do we gotta go? Maintenance, Black Rock Processing. Okay. Black Rock Processing. Where's that at? Over here. Black Rock Quarry. There's a fast travel there and a question mark there. Great. Ugh, we've got to go through the Black Rock Quarry. Where's this? Oh, it shows it. Alright, that's dangerous over there. Oh yeah, how do I float? Okay. Forgot about that whole thing. That's an important power to know. Got one. Oh, but we need the processing over there. That thing will kill me if it touches me, I think. Get away from me! Ugh. Okay, so I think it's to the right. It's just an ending. Empty area. Get away from me. Is the processing area? Maybe. It's the map. Okay. Nope. No, I went too far. Huh. Like opposite of where I want to go. Oh. Get away from me. Opening around here somewhere. Get away from me. No openings up here. Maybe? It's on the left of me. Okay. Open up. Hmm? Restricted area. Oh, or something. Do anything? Summons more of them that are maybe. Poke your head out. I can't get him from this angle. Oh, is that the door to go? No, that's where I came from. Why can't I go in here? Oh. Hi. Buster. I don't appreciate that. I figure out how to open this. Let's see. So if I can get up there, maybe. One sec. Sorry. This house is awake right now, so there's always interruptions occasionally. Ah! So expect some BRB screening, but they're gonna be short. They're not gonna be a long time. Where is BlackRock processing? Let's see. That looks like a processing type of area. Maybe like in the middle of that? It seems dangerous though. I'm gonna have to pause again real quick. Ah! One sec. And we're back. Roaming around here looking for a guy. Not really sure what area. Okay, so I'm in the Blackrock Quarry. It says he's in the Blackrock Processing. So I'm guessing there's some area here. Ah, yeah. No? Turn into my friend. Oh, what's up with this? Thanks, I guess. Oh. Dang it! Picking up a bunch of stuff. Zooming away. Okay, here's some help to grab at least. Hey! Be my friend. And throw stuff at other people, thank you. How is this not the Blackrock processing area? I don't... Looks like it. Can I press any buttons? Anything in there? I can't do anything against that guy yet. I think. I'm pretty sure. Doesn't make any sense. Maybe the processing is by the furnace chamber? Oh, it's over there! Oh, dang it, okay. The freaking... Oh my gosh. The zones are even painted yellow for me. I can't even look at... I can't even figure out my own yellow paint. Alright. Let's go back then. Did we kill enough enemies in this area? I think I got 23 out of 25. If I find 2 more, I get something. I don't know what I get. Where's the fast travel area? It's right behind that guy. What the heck? Get out of here! Yeah, go around the area. Get away from me. Fast travel to the Alice chamber. Okay. Now, if I just go this way, is there a door? Take this with me. Never mind. Hello. How we doing? The name of the film? Okay, we got a guy over here to get. Wake up! Aw. Oh shoot. Alright, well I saved one of them. Oh, they both are alive! Oh good! I thought the lady died. Okay, cool. Next up. Ventilation. Let's see if we can get to the NCS. Major targets. No, I'm busy. This way. So go this way. Energy converters. Directly below me? Can't dodge the gun. Hello. Yeah. Get out. Now where? Is there fast travel near me? There is. If I go that way somewhere. Ah, there. What's this? Upcoming game reminder. Coolant pumps. Oh, we gotta go this way. Furnace chamber. Or ventilation. We'll go ventilation. Going the wrong way. Wait, what? Okay. What's the catch with this guy? I don't know. Get out of the way, co-worker. Oh my god. Why are you here? Ow! Holy, okay. That's hitting me. Something's hitting me. Okay, get away from me. Thank you. Yeah, engage the weird portal things. I will... Oh, is that what's healing him? Yeah, it is. Where'd it go? There it is. Okay. Are they dead? My teammates that were in the way? I know, they're low. The one's alive, and the other one's alive. Yeah, go back to your post, people. You were a bit of a nuisance, if you ask me. You know, it's whatever. Kind of in the way. Okay, we need to go there. So that's over there. Got to the coolant pumps. Oh, that's right. Hold on. I can change my outfit, can't I?
Shit. What now?
My own enemy, the clock, is blocking the pipes. You need to deal with him. He is very clever. He's trying to sneak. He got him caught with his hand in the...
Cookie jar. fish trap. That's different. I thought I could change my outfit over here. That's why I came back. But at the same time, I also got a lot of stuff. Construct level. Upgrade, sure, why not? Oop. New weapon mod constructed. Okay. Oh. Where are my mods though? Like, how do I choose them? Weapon forms. Great grip. What am I using right now? I think it's shatter. Weapon form upgraded. Alright, great. Three explosive projectiles. That's the shotgun one. What's this one? Spin, I think, is the one I'm using. Okay. Abilities. Oh, I don't have any to spend on, right? Okay. Shield, seize, and levitation. Okay. Dealt with furnace chamber. We want to go to the pumps. Bum 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 bum. I think I gotta go down there instead of playing this cool under the sea magic land up here. Why is it locked? Oh, okay. I did not have to get down. Is he on my team? On my team now. Cut it out. Now what are you guys gonna do with it? Explode! Make all the others explode. Why didn't you explode? Why are you not exploding? Alright. Down we go. Whoa. What is that? Hey. What are you? Where'd it go? Hey, what's up, Jim? How's it going? I think it ran this way. No? Owie! Gotta go. That was scary. Is there any health around? Oh, it's over there. Whew. Ow, that hurt. What the? I don't even know how to deal with that. Bored at work? I see, I see. I'm playing this game called Control. But the thing with this game is I'll like put it down for like months at a time and completely forget how to play. So then I come back to it like, oh, completely blind. Apparently she's like a character that Alan Wake wrote about. I did not connect that until I just watched a cutscene of him typing away. Which is pretty cool. It's part of that. I knew she was part of that universe. I didn't realize she's like an Alan Wake character, I guess. Alright, who just appeared? How do I think it's, yeah, okay. Put it down. Am I hurting it even? I don't think I am. Okay, creepy color thing. Did that hurt me? Really? Okay, I heard it a little bit. Oh, I did it! Oh, thank goodness.
Saw it coming, though. I should get these back to him.
I'm alive! Where am I? I better not go through here and get lost. Yeah, there's nowhere to go in there. Yeah, I like this game because I got magic. Telekinesis. So I get to play with all the items colliding all over the place. Wait, is this where I go? I don't know. I think so. Yep. Fast travel. I guess over here. Magic, yeah. Oh, I don't know. There's something with her and her brother. It's very confusing because I don't know. I used to play this when I smoked way too much weed.
Here are the pouches. I found 6.
That's all of them. I don't mind. Well, I guess I'll just have to wear all of them. It sounds sappy, I know, but that's all I can think to do.
Nothing's easy with this. Is it rude to ask what's inside? What's inside the pouches? Too late now.
Well, the story's confidential, but well, I guess I could tell you, being the director and all. So, the Bureau had heard rumors of werewolf gathering upstate every full moon. Us being rookies, they sent us to confirm the torch.
Hold on, is he about to tell me werewolves are real?
Turns out, there was an altered item that was creating violent gravitational anomalies during full moons. Oh, man, we nearly did it that night. Well, to remember the occasion, we all bought silver bullets to wear around our necks, just in case we ever ran into another werewolf.
So why did you leave the Rangers?
Thought I could do more good here. Somebody's got to protect the people who protect everybody else, right?
Is the game quiet? I think the game's quiet.
I have to go.
I'm gonna try to turn it up.
You're not the only one who's busy, you know.
Music volume 0? What? Everything's 100. No. Okay. Put the music to 50. It probably has cool music. Mute copyrighted music. Yeah, we'll do that. I hear something. What am I hear?
Don't get sloppy.
Alright, what's next? Where's... I can't figure out which button pulls up my missions on the first 3 tries. Let's see. Kill enemies in the executive sector. I'll check Mr. Tomasi. Where's the executive sector? Oh, loadout. Here we go. Okay, I was wondering where this was. Personal mods. Okay. Assets. 10 jukebox tokens. I'm using Pierce and Spin. Rate of fires increased. This one's damage while aiming increased. And reload speed increased. Okay, yeah, we like that. Those are good. Personal mods. What do we got? Why are these blurred out? Oh. No, we like that. It's level 5. Launch energy cost. Shield strength. Health recovery per element pickup. Oh, we like those. Yeah, those are good. Those are good. But I have too many mods. I'm holding too many of them. I better make them go away. Deconstruct. I'm just gonna deconstruct all the ones that are less than 4, I guess. Level 4. And this one, there's no point. Seize speed, health, evade energy cost. Oh, we're good. Oh, Shatterite. Wait, then what? Okay, so grip is like the standard gun. Spin is the one that's like an AR. Pierce, I'm using, it's like a slow gun, I don't know. It's a wind up. Shatter, I think, is like a shotgun. I guess this one's kind of snipey-ish. Okay. Clearance level 6. Missions. Okay, let's kill 4 things in the executive sector real quick. Real quick. Oh, abilities! We got an ability! We got some ability points. Okay. Seize duration. Oh, I really like the launch. That's what the telekinesis thing is. What is seize? Oh, seize is hypnotizing the enemies. Okay. Oh, there's a ground slam. Okay, we gotta get that. Oh, that costs 3. Okay, well, whatever. We're going for the ground pound. That's what we're leveling for right now. Fast travel. Central executive. Dead letters. Mail room. Let's go in the mail room. Kill 4 enemies in this area. And then, we'll get whatever that top board thing is. Where's some bad guys at? Where's some bad guys at? There's some blood. I have something somewhere.
You're listening to
I don't know how to explain the people floating. I know there's some sort of evil force called the Hiss. And that's a problem. And it's all red and deadly.
I was in room 40.
Mail room. I guess everything's down below. Oh, it couldn't handle jumping down half of a level. Let's take all the mail. Anybody in here? Why is it so dark? Do I have a flashlight? I don't remember having a flashlight of any kind. I'd probably bring something that glows in there, though. Oh, here's a nice open area. This'll have bad guys. Got him. Alright. Happy to help. Ah, there's more. You're not a part of my mission. You're just using up my time and effort. Get out of here. Where's your teammate? I don't know where you went. Ah! I didn't even hit you. Oh, there's a door in the way. Quit aiming. Okay, this is not working. Be my teammate. Ow. You be my teammate now. What? Oh, that's my stamina. Uh-oh. I gotta go. That thing exploded and I died to the explosion? Really? Was it because I stepped on it? She probably shot it. Oops. Well, whatever. I got my mission. Wait. Kill enemies? How many enemies? Oh, go to Central Executive. Collect your reward. Oh, okay. Oh, I just go here. Okay. Undefined rating. Interesting. Contagion incursion, strategic target, research incursion, random prime personal mod. Okay, kill enemies in the containment sector. Okay. Wait, I don't think I need to go there now. Turntable. Let's look over there. And look for the hiss-infected Tomasi, which I think that's the janitor? Need to locate him. He's in here somewhere. That's not good. Is that him? Well, they're not there anymore. Hi. What's happening over there? Oh, hello. I didn't see you there. Ah! Where could he be? Get away from me! Go away! That's not him. That's not him. Get out of here! Oh! Ow! He's over here. Maybe over that way? Or that way? Oh no.
There you are.
Ooh. Oh man, I am close to death. I am dead. Darn it.
There you are. Oh, that rock blocks you. You're lucky. Ah! There's stuff in the way. What's this? Oh, come on, I can't listen to it until... Well, thank you, I guess. Oop, wrong button. I think there's a big rock in the way.
get away from you guys. My goodness. Get out of the way. Bunch of tables. Table. Okay, well I didn't mean to let go there, but it limits how long you can hold your powered up shot. Freaking, oh my god, no! That thing ruins me. Cut it out. What the? Okay. Well, when he dive bombs, that really takes a lot of health. Don't you dive on me. You're so annoying. Did I get him? No, I didn't get him. Ah! Okay, we gotta take care of that. Grab these little bits of health. Oh my gosh, not worth it. Not worth it all. I was hoping that would give me something in there. Some help in there. Oh man. Stuff wasn't in my way. Be a little easier. I wish you didn't summon the big, bad, scary, screamy one. If it was just the explodey guys, it'd be fine. Sometimes. I'm gonna grab all the distractions while I'm here. Okay, hold on. Get away from me. Couldn't even get the thing I wanted to get. What are you doing? I'm gonna go up there too. Ooh! That's dangerous. I already opened it now. No, come on. I'm waiting for the wind up. Why is it not doing anything? So I guess the half, and then he summons these lackeys here. Or I'm gonna stay up in the sky, thank you. Oh god, that thing's over there, okay. Nope. What? There's another one? What is that? Okay, oh, but... What? There's two of them! Oh my god. Dude, that's so bogus. Her even being there. It's so bogus. That's what I remember about this game. Maybe some enemy fights that are just like, oh my god. Just hear hiss now because I'm at 7. I stay behind this. He can't hit me with his bullshit. Get away. Are you for real? Yeah, I really gotta. I want to fight her and focus on her, but then he's throwing his shit at me. Uh-oh. What the heck are these? Okay, cool. Oh man. I'm gonna assume my kid's teacher doesn't realize the what's the word? The sarcastic nature of the phrase, I hope that helps. Hope this helps. That they got on Twitter. And just assume she's meaning that genuinely.
There you are.
Ooh. Are you for real? She's seriously gonna do that to me? There's no... Oh my god. Oh, there's some. Where is it? Oh, there it is. this direction, maybe. Can't dodge and go to the left strafe because that's my freaking finger. Maybe I'm not meant to fight Tomasi yet. It is listed as the last thing. Pretty sure. I don't know, it's impossible to really tell what's the main mission versus like a side mission. It's just mission briefings, there's 7 of them. And I picked the last one, of course. Maybe we should go to Finish Tango. Search the slide projector in dimensional research. Search for the slide projector. Okay. Why am I able to zoom that in? Okay. Oops. I gained an ability and no, I didn't. Okay, I already had one. 1 ability point. There's no... oh, it just says research. Okay. Central research. We'll deal with Tomasi later. Okay, maybe we're supposed to be a little more leveled up for that freaking fight. Oh my god. What a headache. Get a little more beefier. Be able to ground pound by the time I get back there. No reloading. How are you still alive? Look at your health. Oh my goodness. Ah! Be on my team, be on my team, be on my team, they're coming. My weapon mods are full. What? Already? Personal mods, weapon mods. Oh, wait, go back. I must not have made these disappear. Alright, great. Personal mods. Evade energy cost. I'm definitely using that less than the shield for sure. Okay, anyways. Dr. Darling's office. Oh, have I been here? Whoa.
Regarding HRAs. What are they for? Do you always need to wear them? And what's the deal with the Hedron resonance anyway? Despite what you may have heard, HRAs are not modern devices. They're not tracking your movements. Listening to your conversations while you're wearing them. You do that regardless whether or not you're wearing an HRA. Think of them as a life preserver. Only instead of water, the thing HRAs protect you from is classified. One day that classified non-water like chlorine and the gloves you got an HRA keeping you afloat. If you don't have an HRA, don't worry. We can bring this. Get it.
Gotta go.
Possibly changing labyrinth. You never pass through. Dimensional research.
Oh, was I supposed to let him talk? What? Wasn't fast enough.
Rogan. How many dead ends can this place have? We need to find Auntie.
I think that was the next level for dodge efficiency. It's just the same one. Maybe if we make a mess, he'll show up. We just had a wall right here. Hmm. Maintenance. Janitor's office is by ventilation. I would have been running around that thing for a minute if I didn't look at the map. Wait, what is... okay. Great job. Artie the janitor. Where are you? There's the janitor's office. Search the janitor's office for information on Artie's whereabouts. Mission. What a mess. Even more mold. Is that all of this?
No Artie.
Clear the clog.
Now this boy left, said the son of Annikki Tähti. My assistant will keep work in the glove under house. Lomille lomps, holiday hops.
How can anyone even get out of here while the building's sealed? Let alone go on a holiday.
It's a lot of new missions. Coolant pumps. Where are the coolant pumps? Over there. Hmm. Hey, what's up, burnt fish? How's it going? Nothing in here. Been here, done that. Elevator. Yeah, that's where I want to go. Open up. Oh, I gotta press the button. Yes. Indeed. I mean, that happens a lot in the holiday, but I have been able to consistently be more daytime streaming, never, but be daytime awake a lot more often lately. This fall it started just about. Thank goodness. Yeah, everything's like open. I could still like I could do stuff. I can still stream in the daytime. So sometimes I'll have to suddenly go on the BRB screen, but not that much. What are you? Oh my god. I don't have that gun out. Is that all of them? Alright, anyways, I'm supposed to follow this guy's visions. I don't know how I'm supposed to know where the visions are. But apparently they're here somewhere. Oh, we need some power cores right there. Maybe they need to go over there. Of course, I did move some of these. What's this? Cooling water. Oh, here's a, I don't know. Maybe it's something that he... No, the mission's in the coolant pump area. Oh, maybe it's up there. Oh, didn't get high enough. Ow! It's over here. I like this game because I can... Oh! Music!
Hello again, Mr. Clog. You've really let us.
Oh, this is the clog. Okay. Clear the clog. Case files. Water cooler procedures. Water cooler. Oh, like that. Okay. That kind of water cooler. No unique procedure required. If the item's form is different than any previously reported, then make a note describing the new form. How nice. How do we do this? clear off anything? Open up the doors. Did I shoot you? I have to turn it on somehow. Oh, what the? More? Just keep respawning. Is there a button to press somewhere? Get out of here. At least they, I don't know. I was gonna say at least they used the stairs, but then they turned away. Wee. Hmm. Nothing in here. Bye-bye. Hmm. Jesse goes to the research sector to find the dimensional research and the slide projector. When Jesse is blocked by the ashtray maze, a security measure guarding dimensional research, she decides to find Ati in the main maintenance sector for help. Impossibly in a building in lockdown, Ati has left for a summer vacation. Okay. Jesse helps Adi by eradicating the mold growths around the coolant pumps in the maintenance sector. Okay, how could we do that? I guess we just shoot it? No. Wait for me. Don't stop respawning. Oh no, this is... Wait, what? Hold. Okay, so that's up there. there any more? Oh, I guess not. Okay. Is that the mold? Maybe that's the mold. Okay.
Mold's gotten in here too? Alright. Let's get bleeding, she said, cocking her gun.
Okay. Nope. Did it come up here? Any more? Maybe the bottom? No. Anything over lights? Oh, how am I gonna get up there? Aha! One more piece to shoot. What's this music? Something dangerous over here? Oh, maybe they're getting closer to me. More free stuff. Getting closer. It's hard to see through all this junk. Maybe it's that one. No. Really? Nope. Nope. Aha! Got it. Yeah, I saw a thing to pull over here. Oh, wait. Over here. Ah, you guys don't know where to go. Talk to the plants? In central research. Oh, okay. Clear a clog. We got the mold. I guess there's progress towards this stuff. I thought I completed this one already. Eradicate the mold. Oh, and the medical wing. Oh, it's everywhere. Dang it. Okay. We're just gonna follow his visions over here. Oh, 3. Yow. 3 times. 2. 3. Okay, now where? Did I not? I did it 4 times. Now what's gonna happen? I didn't see a door. Okay, it's within 5 seconds of itself. Ah! What do you want? Ow! Oh, you burn! Okay, never mind. The clog. Fix the radios. Pop the clog. Now we got a key. I didn't see what was on the key, but we got it. It's not, to any of these doors? Casino? Ah! Who's clamping? Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Just a reminder, I just started a community challenge to save up some scrubs to put towards a Cruella de Vil cosplay. Because cosplays seem fun. I got a key to something. It's not showing up against any door. Maybe I go back here. Oh, right, the janitor closet, of course. Yeah, teleporter over here, that's cool. One, two, three. Whoa. Control point. I claim you. Abilities! Yes! Alright, next up is gonna be the ground slam. Where am I? Oh, okay. Cool. Oh, I can go to the restricted zone now. Cool. Maybe. Open up. Don't throw stuff at me. Oh, they're fighting the weird annihilation blob. Good. You should be. Ah! They're so annoying. Alright. Open up. A restricted zone. No button to press? Okay, here we go. I hope this is what I was supposed to do. Otherwise I'm gonna die over here. It's really bright. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Just had to load. Here I am. What could be here? Any? Oh man, I was hoping for loot. Hidden loot. Button, button. Who's got the button? I got the button. Ah! Who's that? Ah! Whoa. Oh! There's a lot of explosives. Be my prisoner. Yeah. Oh yeah, get him. Oh. Oh. Some health. Health, please. Oh! What the heck? Ah! Be my prisoner. Ah. Well, I didn't see that guy. Number above an enemy's head? I didn't notice any numbers. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. One moment. Okay. Oh my god, you gotta go. Oh, what the heck? We gotta go all the way back. Wait, I thought we have a. Do we not have a point? Oh, it's just that. Okay. Can I float above all this? Will I make it? Okay. I didn't even... I haven't been using the, like, aim button. Oh. Alright, let's try this area. Once more. If I don't press the button, what happens? Oh, is that what that's for? Okay. Oh, okay. So I just fight them while waiting for this. I gotta kill him first. Like, he's so annoying. Ah! Oops, I didn't know I was holding that. Gotcha. Alright, cool. You are mine now. Good job, team. Ah! No, not another one of these. Oh, not you. Is it over here yet? Okay, it is. Oh good, they despawn as soon as I'm away from there. That's lovely. Nowhere. Great. Well, I'll assume that means no enemies will be here. Multimedia. Oh, I got multimedia. I'm gonna bring this box around for safety. Oh, never mind. I'll forget about it. What's this?
There's something up ahead. Do you see it?
Samba Posvetska. Hey, girl. Rafin. Holidays home.
I just keep going. Huh.
Adi?
Did you miss me? Did you have peace in your soul?
What?
No. Bark don't make a move. You did good. Take my cassette player. You can borrow it. The song is a present from my friends to you. It will get you through the maze so you can do your job.
Did that really just happen? Of course it did. He gave me his cassette player. Get me through the maze, huh? The janitor always has the keys.
Janitrix. What the heck? Oh, that was mission 8. Okay. Abilita. Yes. Oh, can I add a seize duration? I wish it was the speed of C's would be nice. Shield propelling would be nice too. The containment center? Oh, I should probably do that. Dimensional research. Okay, so the side missions have the little down notch in it. Okay. I want to talk to the plants. Central research. But first, let's take care of the containment sector. It's like one enemy there. Where are would some enemies be over here? Maybe. Oh yeah. Got him. That's all I needed. Collect reward. Thank you. Launch efficiency? Okay. Okay, now to the regular mission. Central research. So probably there. Gonna talk to the plants. Haha, cool.
Talk to the plants. Small talk was never really my strong suit. At least they can't talk back.
Where's the talking option? Or is it over here? That's not talking. Does this hurt me? How am I supposed to talk to the plants? Do I shoot them? That doesn't make any sense. Give me a talking prompt. Oh, okay, we'll start with you.
I hope your day has been productive, little plant. That really works, huh?
Oh, that's nice. What's the next plant? You? Talk. Got any more plants to talk to? Maybe, here.
I hope those nasty hiss haven't been bothering you too much. I wish my leaves were as pretty as yours. Do you have a family? I have brothers. I miss a lot.
Bathroom plants? No bathroom plants. Toilet plants? There's a lot of toilets, no plants. I mean, there's some bathroom plants, but they're not. Can't talk to them. Oh, I stepped on that thing, okay. Bathroom plants? Oh. Just trying to be thorough. Oh. There's a thing in here. Oh, okay. Can't really see it. Oops. I messed up the area a little bit. The men will not mind. I messed up their bathroom, I'm sure. What did I miss? They say I'm the director, but what does that mean? I have no experience in leadership roles. I have no on-the-job training. Plants in here. HRA lab. Whoa. I'll be right back. Gotta talk to the plants. Any plant in here, maybe? Plant complaint. Hey, so I was just wondering about plants in research. Is it really necessary to sing to them? I mean, that janitor does have a nice voice, and the plants sure seem to like it. Maybe he could just switch it up a bit? I'm getting pretty tired of the tango. And where do these plants even come from? No one seems to remember when they were planted. And people like them a bit too much, if you ask me. Are we being invaded by houseplants? Worth looking into. Interesting. Oh my... Oh, I thought he was hanging. Like, hanging. Can I turn the lights on in there? The heck? If there is a plant in here, I wouldn't know. Sir, can you move? You're kind of in the way of the presentation. I bet you if I, push this guy, this chair, that'll work, right? It worked. It's just a bed. Okay, well that's weird. Any plants in here? Oh, what the heck is that? Did nothing. Personnel protection. Okay, well, just give me a second. Thank you. Nope, not even this plant. We're back at the beginning. Oh, come on. exploding. Cut it out. Try to talk to the plants.
Your chlorophyll really brings out the green in your leaves.
It's fine.
All of them. I kinda wish there were more. We're good listeners.
Alright. What's next? Oh. Personnel protection. Back to the Black Rock Quarry. Alright. See what these timed things are about. Where's nearest fast travel? Do whatever this is. Oh no, it's right there. Abilities. I need 4. That's fair, I guess. Oh, I forgot about the ground slam. Rotation duration. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll save up for another health chunk. Launch large objects. 3 objects. Oh, there's 8 points. Oh my goodness. Launch damage. Could do large objects and damage. I didn't even know there was melee. I forgot about melee. Okay, to the Black Rock Quarry. Alright, I'm in the quarry. Now what? I have to go in the middle of it, maybe? Give me your soul. Aw, man. They're all dead, aren't they? I'm not good at that. Thanks. Failure. Alright. Well, I tried. Sorry, Bureau. Ooh. We'll put this here. Oh. Get out of here again. There's a big entrance somewhere. Is that one? Over there. Oh, now let's see. Keeps defaulting to the main mission. Oh, we could do that. Locate Dr. Underhill below Central Research. Assist the agent in the Panopticon cell, 4th floor. Use the token in the jukebox. Locate the mirror in Synchronicity. I'm curious about this one. Let's locate Dr. Underhill in below Central Research. I think I'm supposed to go there. What? Where'd you go? Be my minion. Alright, that's the bathrooms. Gotta find some kind of stairs or like lower area. Maybe over here. Oh, I guess I could have used a elevator. Is that her? The heck? Oh. No, that's powered. That's good, I guess. You guys okay?
Excuse me, are you lost?
Hmm? Don't worry, I opened all your doors.
Do you normally barge into people's private workspaces?
She clearly doesn't know who she's talking to. Shouldn't you be in a safe room?
Why? Because of those hiss things the Rangers keep going on about. Haven't you people sorted that out yet? The situation down here could spell doom for the Bureau.
You mean this mold?
Correct. Perhaps you could help me. I require samples of various mold strains, and the mold has made the environment far too dangerous for me to fetch them myself.
Really? Mold samples? I thought this could spell doom.
It could, and it will, whoever you are. The mold is spreading. We need to find the source before it spreads too far.
And these samples will do that?
No. Samples of 5 unique strains, when blended properly, will allow you to travel deeper into the pit where I've pinpointed the approximate location of the source of the mold.
Okay. So what do these samples look like?
Similar to the one on my table there. I've made a list of the samples I need. Here. You'll find them throughout the threshold.
I'll take a look. My name's Jessie, by the way.
I'm sure it is.
Oh my gosh, she just gave me stuff to do.
Have you worked with Emily Poe?
Our paths crossed. Darling arranged for us to have a coffee. A meeting of the minds, he called it. She's talented. I can certainly see her doing well here.
I feel like there's a but coming.
But she's drunk a bit too much of the Bureau's proverbial Kool-Aid. She shouldn't be afraid to forge ahead on her own. Science is skepticism. Everything must be questioned before the truth can emerge.
So, is Darling your boss?
If you insist on clinging to such outdated hierarchies, then yes. However, I would argue that our fields are too dissimilar for one to manage the other. Of course, Darling would much prefer to find his own miracle solution to the Bureau's fungal frustrations. He always needs to be the hero.
So tell me again how you came to work at the Bureau?
Well, like I said, I was brought in as a special advisor, a temporary position, you see. Although that's not the whole truth. I was employed here for a time, straight out of university. After a decade of admittedly fascinating work in threshold research and regulation, I began to chafe under the bureaucracy. I needed a change. Not that academia was so different.
And then the mold happened.
About 4 months ago, yes. Since my departure from the Bureau, they hadn't been able to find my equal in threshold analysis. Darling and I had kept in touch over the years, meeting at conferences and the like. He called me, and I booked a flight. I've never been able to say no to a man with a dangerous alien biosphere. I had to leave my post in the middle of term, but so be it.
So she's a professor. That explains a lot. The mold seems to be having some weird effects on things.
Indeed. Even people are susceptible. Fungus grows rapidly within the chest cavity, killing the host. Luckily, one must ingest the stalks to become infected.
Don't eat the mold.
Okay. We've always cremated the infected bodies after autopsy, but I believe there may be another stage of maturity. A blooming, if you will.
Never thought the word blooming would sound so horrible. Thanks for the information.
My pleasure.
Collect the 5 mold samples. Type A grows near fresh corpses. Type B grows near toilets. Type C. There's new suitcases. How do I collect them?
Mold tastes.
What?
Are those people?
Be my friend. Ow. My new friend. Who's shooting me? Ow! see where I was getting shot from. I see we're on a up more? I don't know. Where's the ah! Leave me alone. I'm assuming I can grab all the mold from that area over there. On the other side of the lab. Yeah, this is way faster than floating down. But slower than falling. Can I, oh, there's arms. What the heck? Wrong weapon. Will you be my friend, please? Oh my, oh. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. Oh man, I really gotta find like a fast travel spot, a control point near there. This is gonna get annoying. I wonder if there is one. I didn't press the right button. I can stop my falls. No. The freaking. Hey, health. Are there more? There's always more. Oh, come on. Be my friend. Oh, I forgot I can ground pound. No, we're not doing that again. Just a fail.
This is nothing. The flops? No, that's weird.
Seriously? Are there more? Are those guys? Oh, there is the guy over there. Okay, the stalk of it is weak. Any more? Ah! Yeah. No, no, what the? They're like, they're impossible to see. Oh my god. They're like homing missiles. Yeah. What the? Oh my god! Thing out of my way. Okay, I think that means no more enemies. Cloudy. Not injured. Shield energy cost, save speed. Oh. Health.
You gonna get Leo or me?
One sec. Alright. Switch that one out. Seizing is like when I hypnotize the people to be on my team. Reload speed, damage while aiming. Is there more? Oh, energy renewal could have been nice. Accuracy boost. Ammo cost while levitating, there's less. I'll just keep it like that. Guess I can't upgrade these yet. Okay. See if we can find these freaking mold things. Ah! What's wrong? Supposed to be a bathroom around here. Toilets? That looks like one I'm supposed to grab.
Found one.
Finally. Needed that. There'll be a thing around here. Not that thing. Getting a lot of those things. Zoom boost. Ooh. Reload efficiency. That is nice. Try that. Oh, Pierce. Zoom boost. I'm assuming that gives me more of a boost. More zoom. More of a boost. Energy boost? Eh. There's a thingy.
This must be one of the samples.
Fresh corpses. I died while picking one up. I wonder if that's gonna mess up my game. Hope they don't just keep on respawning. Takes away all my energy? Uh-oh. Oh, this is where we came from. Oops. Ah! Over there. Ah. We already got the thing over here. Toilets. Where were the toilets? I saw a bathroom sign down here somewhere. I have 6. Wait, did I come from... It's a lab. Bathrooms. I didn't see toilets over here though. Oh, there's a toilet. There's a toilet. All the toilets. Aha!
Gross. Girl's gonna owe me for this.
And then the television. Where's the television? Thank you. Oh, there's another one. Ah! Television, television. Why couldn't there be a television? Computer. It's gotta be lab 8. Maybe. There's the blooming. No television here. Just dead people. We're gonna find the television. These are the toilet area. Right, run through here. We're looking up much. There's lab 5. Over here. Oh. Took out lab 5. Ow, my leg. Ah!
This looks like a good one. That's all 5 samples. I should get these back to Underhill.
What? The Threshold Kids.
Building shifts occur at random and without warning, but with the Bureau's cutting-edge technology, we can stabilize the oldest house. Safe employees are happy employees. Certain rituals allow agents to navigate the oldest house as well, but accidents do happen. Trapping agents inside the walls. I heard you got stuck in your room for 3 days, Topher. Too bad you didn't have your book with you. Or any food. And remember, kids, when you feel the floor deviate, it's already much too late.
Okay. Let's get back.
You look like a woman with mold for me. I found L5, but I kind of wanted to eat them. The mold has that effect on some people. Likely due to the fact it's not actually mold, or even of this dimension. I suspect it is the result of 2 incompatible molecular structures, one dominant, coming into contact. I call it mold, or fungus, because it's closer in appearance and behavior than anything else we know. Except perhaps bacteria.
She reminds me of my old biology teacher.
Did you happen to meet any more members of my ranger detail?
I didn't see any rangers. Just walking mold people. Unless...
Yes. If you found mold people, you found my rangers. I refer to the creatures as hosts. They, like other unwary agents, succumbed to the appetite. But that's nothing for you to worry about. The pill I'm about to make with these samples will make the lower level perfectly safe to traverse. It has the added benefit of immunizing you against the pit's toxic spores.
I feel like I should ask to see your credentials.
There. That didn't take too long now, did it? Ingest this pill, then go and find the source of the mold. Only there can we begin to understand how to stop it.
Take a mystery pill because a rude lady in a hazmat suit tells you to. Great idea, Jesse.
Ugh. Honestly, did you want me to wrap it in cheese?
Not the taste, the smell. It stinks in here now.
Good. That means the pill is working. The worse it smells, the safer you'll be. Now go. Find the source.
Thanks for the information.
My pleasure.
Alright, great. I assume this is auto-saved. Yeah. GG's. I gotta head out. But it's been a slice. Thanks for hanging. What did we do today? We did some doodling and then moved on to some video gaming. Why do I have a BRB thing? Oh, right. Oh, that's right. Yeah, so started with art, moved on to control. It was a good stream. Good times. Great times. But, yeah, I got a dip. I'll try to be back tomorrow. We'll see what the schedule allows. Otherwise, I'll be back on Saturday. So. Until then, thanks for hanging. Be sure to eat your vegetables and try your best.